welcome to the Wednesday edition of the GWallPro stream. I'm host Gabe, aka GWallPro. Let's go ahead and switch over to the main camera in 3, 2, 1, boom! Woo! All right. Apologies for the late start, everybody, but welcome to the stream. I hope you are doing well today. You guys already know what we're doing. We're just getting back to our Mario Kart 7 grind. We have roughly 3 more days left of the grind. Today will probably be the shortest of those days. And by shortest, I mean it'll probably be only like 8 hours as opposed to 9 hours. But, you know, you got to do what you got to do. So, anyways, thank you guys so much for stopping by. We got plenty of people in the chat today. Jordan Young, Jack M44, Stars, Mushroom Pocket 99, and Fire Yoshi, the GOAT moderator. Thank you for coming through. And Stars, member for 14 months. Got that black badge a little while ago. Let's go. She says pick Daisy first. Oh my. She's challenging me to go out of order. Okay. All right. All right. Well, anyways. Maybe we will. Maybe we will. But, all right. Let's switch over to the main capture. I'll get this going. And we'll get started. I mean, why not? What else are we going to do? All we got to do is play some Mario Kart 7. So let's do versus races. Sure, let's rock Daisy. Why not? We'll start with all the unlockable characters first. That works. 150cc. Mushrooms only. Everything looks good here. This guy will pick. I will pick BC1. This guy will pick Mario Circuit 2. All right, and then let's get the timer back started as we just select the course. And there we go. There we go. I know, right? I would be about to unlock the gold tires today, but nope. We already got them. We already got them. It is all good. Already got those gold tires. So, hopefully, if you guys showed up to yesterday's stream, the birthday stream, hopefully you guys enjoyed that nice little break from the marathon like I did. It was a good little break. Played some of the games that I wanted to play. Got those costumes in Mario Tennis. Got my butt whooped in Mario Party, which is standard protocol. And then we conquered some Mario Maker levels. And then I also sent a little message to my 27-year-old self in a year from now. So overall, I'd say it was a pretty successful birthday stream. And for everyone that came through, that was kind of a rough start. For everyone that came through to the birthday stream to wish me happy birthday, it was amazing. So thank you guys for making it a good day. But with that being said, we're back. We're back. All right, bro. Bro, forgetting something. What did I forget? Oh, it was my audio. No, my audio is fine. Okay. I don't know what I'm forgetting. Nope, I'm forgetting to get some coins. That's what we're forgetting. We're slowing down big time. Let's go. As long as we get 10 coins by the end of it. All right. Oh, from yesterday's stream. I don't remember. Oh yeah, and the freaking music tourney. That's right. The music bracket. That wasn't part of the plan. That was just something I was like, oh, we finished Mario Party mad early, so let's just do something before Mario Maker. You're right. You're right. You're right. Forgot the little music tourney that we did. Liam says, everyone just popping in and say, hello, everyone's a great day and have a great stream. Thank you, Liam. I appreciate you and hope you're doing well. Appreciate you coming through yesterday and helping out with the Mario Tennis and the Mario Golf and the Mario Party. Hope you had fun playing those games with us. All right, slow first race, but we can keep it running. The goal is 15,000 coins today. Again, luckily, since we started at 12,600. We only need to collect 2,400 coins today as opposed to the usual 2,500 to 2,600. So that should take about a half hour to an hour off of how long the usual streams have taken. But then again, it really depends on my performance. If I race like I did on BC1, on all these races and just, you know, waste a lot of time, then it'll take longer. But, you know, I gotta get some good races going to be able to make these 8 hours go as fast as possible. And yeah, that's the overall game plan. It's just back to familiar roots. Back to familiar roots. Nothing too crazy. Just 3 more days of this, including today. And then starting next week, we will begin our final game, which is Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. And then we only have like a, you know, after that, then it's only like less than a week until Mario Kart World drops. Insanity. All right, I'm already forgetting whether that was the second race or the third race. Let's see, what does it say? Third race. Okay, we're good on timing. Let's go. Lovely getting those 10 coins, particularly early. Just gotta keep on going with them 10 coins. All right. 12,630. Final race with Daisy. First round. I have chat blocked right now for a quick second because I'm looking at something on a different tab and it's covering the chat, unfortunately. So if you guys are saying something, I will get to your comments in a quick second. Though I did just drop, I should have just dropped a short on my channel a couple minutes ago. So at any point, if you're bored of the gameplay, you can feel free to watch like the 35-second short that's on the channel. I don't remember what I reacted to that time, but I reacted to something. Okay. Getting knocked all over the place. Come on, Daisy. Finish strong. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Okay, I gotta add the numbers. So 12,640. We're on. Oh, I didn't mean to be the me. Okay, we're really slowing down. Hang on. Just had a lot of other background stuff that I've had to do this morning, but once we get all that underway, we should be good. Boom and boom. Okay. My bad. This seems to become my favorite. Just be living rent free. Cat says happy birthday gift, just saying hi from work. All good, Cats. Thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate you. And yeah, thanks for stopping by even during your work to say happy birthday. At least even, even one day later, it's still great to we're still freshly 26, so I appreciate the birthday message as well. I don't remember if I caught you yesterday's stream or not, but regardless, I appreciate you coming through. 46 hours is indeed a lot of time. Again, by the end, when it's all said and done, we'll be over 70 hours in this game, is my assumption. Sid Sparkles made it too. What's up, Sid? Saying no worries. Oh, man. We good, though. We good. Oh, the one. Okay, yeah. I did post the one where Dry Bones got Mario Karted. That was an interesting short. Yep. Morgan, hello. We did pick Wario. Yes, we did. I like Wario. I don't have an explanation as to why. Oh, man. Sometimes you don't need an explanation as to why you like certain characters. I get it. Sometimes you don't need that explanation. You don't need it. You just got here after graduation practice. All right, Freddie. Hope you're excited for your graduation coming up. That's very good news. Oh, yo, would you look at that? Mudkip is now the next person to get a gold badge. That's crazy. Mudkip, a member for 24 months. Spent most of it Wall Star. Recently switched over to Wall Gold in the last couple of months. Thank you so much, Mudkip. It's truth been 2 years. The captain is officially glowing bright gold. Let's go. Congrats, Mudkip, on the 2 years of being a member and for getting that gold badge. W's to you, my friend. Thank you so much. That is unbelievably wild of you. I really appreciate it. Let's go. Thank you so much, Mudkip. Woo. That is huge. Two years is definitely a long time. 2023. Craziness. You know what that means? I think that means Milawa is also a gold badge at this point. I'll have to double check, but because I'm pretty sure she became a member of my 2023 birthday stream, if I remember correctly. So, considering it's been 2 years since my 2023 birthday, obviously, since my 2025 birthday just passed yesterday, I mean, she should be a gold badge as well. I'd have to double check that to verify, though. I gotta rank Mario characters. You could, Jordan. You could. Hello, also W. What's up, Lemoncello? Appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, I mean, it's just so hard for me to rank Mario characters in general. Like, I can rank Mario characters, like, per game, but just in terms of, like, you know, who my favorite Mario characters are in general are, that's a tricky task. At least for me. I mean, yeah, I don't blame you, Mudkip. I assumed you probably have school and or school work to do, if anything. So no worries, no need to keep chatting when you got more important things going on. I completely understand. But once again, congrats on that gold badge. Here to tell you now, past Mudkip is probably lying that he doesn't have schoolwork. Now we'll see. It's funny. All right. Oh, he's lying about not talking much. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Hey, I mean, that's the way to do it. I mean, it would be insane of you guys to you know, to do nothing and just watch this stream and like watch this stream, you know, with all intent. That'd be some unbelievable like dedication and all that. But in all honesty, you wouldn't be missing much, even if you just had this on in the background and you were doing, you know, the other more important stuff in your lives, you know, first, while either not watching or just lurking or just simply having it on low volume in the background. You know, as long as it's playing somewhere, then that obviously that helps me a lot with like watch time and everything like that. So it definitely helps. But yeah, you do not need to be interacting with the stream all the time, especially, you know, when we're on day, I don't even know, of I think this is our 7th day of streaming just this game alone, 6th day of streaming just these 2 tracks, and we still have 2 more days after this, so, of this game. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. There's absolutely nothing wrong with it. GWall Plus video was hype. How many of you guys are actually subscribed to the GWall Plus channel and you knew that I dropped a video today for the first time in 2.5 years? It's literally been 2.5 years since I posted a video on that channel. Like, how? that's some crazy that is crazy dedication to the channel, to be you know, to the community, to be subscribed not only to this channel but to my side channel, my vlog channel, where I don't even post. Oh man, you saw it right as I joined stream. It was shared a couple times in the, oh my lord, wow, you guys are crazy dedicated. That's insane. Oh man, good times. I bet y'all probably saw the notification where like, is it true? Can it be a vlog from GWallPro on the GWall Plus channel? Oh my lord. That is insane. I mean, thank you guys for watching it, but yeah, I mean, it's more so just a video, like mainly for my sister. I showed it to her last night and she loved it, but you know, you have to just continue the tradition. We posted we posted a grad video for my brother when he graduated a couple years ago. I had to do the same for my sister. I had to whip out the dusty old camera and make a vlog for the first time in 2.5 years. Craziness. Maybe I should make vlogs more often. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I post more on that GWall Plus channel? I don't know. Could happen. I don't know what I would post. It'd just be random nonsense going on in my daily / personal life, but could happen. I assume most of you guys know. You guys should probably say yes, but you know, Like, how many would actually watch? I only knew about it because of Mud kept mentioning it. Ah, fair enough. Shy Guys #1. That's what's up, Jordan. Just subscribified. Appreciate that mushroom pocket. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, you sub to the vlog channel. I mean, nah, you guys don't have to worry about the vlog channel. You guys don't have to subscribe to that one. I'm not necessarily gonna, you know, upload many videos on the vlog channel, so it's like you guys don't have to worry about that one. Trust me, I will not be upset if none of you guys subscribe to the vlog channel. Like it's practically a dead channel. Like, I literally just posted that one video because, you know, it was a special occasion. My sister graduated college, so, you know, had to make a nice little video for her. It's a solid top 5 Mudkip. I respect that. I do believe, yeah, Dry Bones and King Boo are top 2. Yeah. I have to think about my top 5 Mario characters. I don't know. Pigskin, welcome to the stream. We need 20,000 coins. If you refer to the pinned comment on the what do you call it? The pinned comment on the chat, can take you to a, you know, not it can take you, but, you know, it'll direct you to the description of this stream where there's a bunch of FAQs that should answer a lot of your questions regarding Mario Kart 7. All right, here we go. We've collected 100 coins, and it was a very slow 100 coins, but whatever, we'll take it. We're about to cross the 46-hour mark. Past Mudkip was in fact lying. Hey, it's all good. I appreciate you chatting. I appreciate you chatting. There it is, the 46-hour mark in this game. All right. Craziness. Craziness. We're going to hit 48 hours today. We're also going to hit 50 hours today. Yep. Yep. I'm going to stream. I was originally going to stream until roughly 7 p.m. today, but since we got a later start than I had anticipated for, we'll probably go until like 8, maybe 9. Honestly, we're gonna go until just whenever we hit 12,500, 12,500 coins. I don't know when that'll be, but I assume somewhere between 8 p.m. and 9 p.m. Eastern time, my time, is when we'll hit it. So we'll just go until we hit it. The final time be at 20,000. It would definitely be somewhere between 70 and 75 hours. It would definitely be somewhere between those. Not exactly sure where and when. What the exact time will be, but yeah, it'll be there. We are going to 15,000. Yes, we are. We'll have the gold tires like unlocked through the coin wise. I mean, yeah, her icon is always on screen, if you think about it. Her icon's either right there, like one picking a course, or down here on the mini map. So like they're only occasionally like, you know, right there is she like right there in front of you. All right. Which Mario character is most toxic fan base? That's a very interesting question. Okay. Okay. I don't know if I'd really say any Mario character has a toxic fan base. It's really just circumstantial, like with whether they want characters, certain characters to be included for Smash Brothers, or like if certain characters are like just like dominate a game or something like that. It's really more about like the game itself that causes those characters to have some quote unquote toxic fans, but it's not really I wouldn't say it's really all because of the character. There's a toxic Baby Yoshi fan out there. We just haven't found them yet. You got a point. But the Pikmin, welcome to the streams. Hope you're doing well. We are on the coin grind once again. Yup, we are. We are indeed on Shy Guy. We are indeed on Shy Guy. Bro looks extra thump shaped in all the game. Or in all the games. Or in this game. Yeah, from the back it's yeah. I'd have to agree. Freddie, I've seen you say this multiple times. Just know that in this chat and on my channel, MK will always stand for Mario Kart. Like it maybe like 0.00001% of the time will ever actually stand for Mortal Kombat. So you don't have to say it every time. Just know that MK in here on this channel means Mario Kart. We all know about Mortal Kombat. We all respect Mortal Kombat, but this channel is not really about Mortal Kombat. We play a lot more Mario Kart on this channel than most other games. So whenever we refer to something as MK, it is Mario Kart. Nate Emery, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you coming through. Hope you are doing well. Hey, all good. All good, King Bupidi. All good. I appreciate you coming by. I'm good, man. How's it going for you? We're going well. We're just we're continuing the slow grind of Mario Kart 7. Just continuing the slow grind, but it's going well. It's going pretty well. I know, 15 days left to Mario Kart World is crazy. Crazy to think about. One thing I despise on the day before releases is some people playing according to the correct time zone. They're in, but to us it's early. Yeah, it's bound to happen. Like, I assume the people in like Japan and Australia will get their hands on the Switch 2 before the rest of us do. But you know, at that point, you know, you just gotta just avoid those videos. avoid watching, avoid feeling that FOMO, because literally in like, you know, 18 hours or so after seeing something like that, 12 hours, you'll see it. You'll get it for yourself. So at the end of the day, it truly doesn't really matter that much. That's also fair. Yeah, no, you got a good point, King Petey. You got a very good point there. Sometimes you want to see those videos. Sometimes you do want to see those videos, depending on the context of them and what they show. If they show something you want to see, if we don't get a glimpse of Rainbow Road at all, and someone, you know, from Australia posts the first video of like what Mario Kart World's Rainbow Road looks like, I don't know if I'll actually watch it. I'm not sure if I'll watch it. I think I would, at that point, I think I'd probably want to experience the Rainbow Road for myself, as it was probably intended. But I'm not sure. Let's go. We've gained 200 coins. Yeah, I agree, Fire Yoshi. I haven't really watched a ton of I haven't watched a ton of games. I've only really watched like the Treehouse gameplay. Like the official Nintendo Treehouse gameplay. That's the only ones I've really like, you know, analyzed and have watched over and over again. I haven't really watched people's own videos of like going to Switch 2 experience to play Mario Kart World. And I am okay with that. Like I said, I already pre-ordered the game and the console. So it's like, there's no turning back now. There's no turning back now. I mean, I guess there is, but it's like, I'm not going to turn back. And yeah, the Treehouse gameplay just has the best, like, it was the best quality video. Like, people just couldn't, you know, you just couldn't replicate it. People bringing cameras, they tried their best, but it's, you know, at the end of the day, yeah. Random question: if a random Mario enemy were to get their own spin-off game for literally no reason, who would you want it to be? A random Mario enemy, huh? Get their own spin-off game. I think low-key, maybe, I feel like maybe Boom Boom would be a cool pick. Like I feel like Boom Boom just has so much lore to him that we don't know about. Like, he's more ostracized, I feel, than like Koopa Kid. You know, like, he was never really that close to Bowser, but like, he's very clearly like a Bowser, like, clone in a way. But obviously Bowser Jr. and the Koopalings, and then even Koopa Kid when he was around, were like, you know, Bowser's true minions. But like, you know, where does Boom Boom stand on the totem pole? So I feel like, you know, there's a lot of story, like, you know, why does he, how can he spin like a top all the time? Since when did he learn to grow wings and fly? Like, I feel like Boom Boom's got a whole story waiting to be unraveled. You know what I mean? Like, he's honestly one of the most mysterious Mario characters out there, if you really think about it. And I feel like there, you know, there could be a whole story just waiting for him. I don't know what type of game. I feel like Boom Boom would maybe have like a DK Bonanza type game, if it's open world where he just kind of like breaks things. But I don't know. I don't know. Your least favorite non-mainline Mario game? No, Star Stick Golf Super Rush. Oh, then I'm sorry that I keep streaming it, but I really like the game. So I'm sorry, but it's all good. You're never forced to watch, you know, me when I play Mario Golf. I get it. I haven't chosen to listen to some of the soundtrack just because I haven't chosen to listen to some of the soundtrack for Mario Kart World just because, like, it's at least, you know, from what I've seen, it's never really like official. Like, it's not ripped from the game because we don't have access to anyone, you know, ripping the game files. So it's like, you know, any of the soundtracks made are either like highly edited to remove the voices or like remixes or something like that of what you previously heard. So so that's why I haven't listened, because I'd rather listen to like the official soundtrack that's like just ripped straight from the game, as opposed to just listening to, like, you know, voice isolated like voice isolate, or, you know, voice removed versions of the songs. I think the only time I did that, like listen to a voice removed version of the song just because I was hyped for it, was Smash Ultimate. Like that Smash Ultimate main menu theme back in 2018. It's probably one of my most listened to video game songs ever, just because of how like hype it was. But I am biting my tongue for Mario Kart World and holding out on listening to any of the songs, luckily. But as soon as the game comes out, and as soon as, you know, people start uploading, you know, files of the game soundtrack, I will probably give them a listen. As long as I've experienced the song in game, then like I'd give it a listen. Because I also don't want to be like necessarily spoiled of a song that appears, of hearing a song before I actually get to that on like a stage or something like that. We are streaming early, Axel. We're probably streaming early this whole week. Okay. $24 player Mario Kart. I mean, when Mario Kart World releases, I'll probably do some online matches with you guys at some point. Maybe not like the day that Mario Kart World drops, but yeah, definitely like at some point when it drops. Mario Land's all right. It's just, it's very short. Like, you can beat the whole game in like a half hour. It's an unbelievably short game. Mario Land 2 is definitely the better Mario Land. I think I'd agree, Mudkip. I think I'd agree. Mario Land 2 is definitely my favorite on the Game Boy. Axel, that could be because you have to spend a large majority of your time in first place for you to get like star rankings in Mario Kart Wii. So if you got first place on all the tracks but didn't get star rankings, maybe because you were hanging around like the middle of the pack, whether it's second, third, fourth, or even farther down, and you had to use like items to catch up towards the end of the race and get first place. So it's not like Mario Kart 8 Deluxe where you just got to get first place. It's, you know, it is about how much of the race you're in first place. So if you didn't get a star ranking, then, you know, try to get to the front of the pack as early as you can and try to stay in first. That's how the star rankings work in Mario Kart Wii. I mean, yeah, Tetris was definitely a standout on the gameplay, but I never played the Game Boy version of Tetris. Like, I prefer Tetris in other means. Like, I prefer like the NES Tetris over the Game Boy Tetris. And I prefer some of the newer versions of Tetris, like especially Tetris Effect. Out my way, if you had to add one character to Mario Kart World, who would they be? Donkey Kong Jr. I love DK Jr. I know I'm getting so many comments where it's like, oh, DK Jr. and DK are the same. But, you know, not really. Not really. So, DK Jr. But, if I had to pick a character that was never playable in a Mario Kart game before, then I'd have to sit and think about it for a little bit. See which character I'd really want to see in, what do you call it, in Mario Kart World. Good question. I have to pick a character that wasn't previously playable in a Mario Kart game. Tough question. I guess I'd probably choose, like, you know, a character within the likes of, like, either Shadow Mario, just because I like Shadow Mario, or Tiny Kong would be a good pick. Probably say those two, but I'd be happy with most picks. I would say Fly Guy as well, but it'd be kind of more just like a redundant pick, just because, you know, Fly Guy and Shy Guy are very similar. But I do like, I don't know, I do like Fly Guy just a little bit more, just of how exclusive he is. I think you can really only play as him in Mario Power Tennis and Mario Hoops 3 and 3. But I like me some Fly Guy. I don't know. I like the silly little propeller on his head. It gives him a little extra dimension of personality than just the standard Shy Guy, in my opinion. I assume they're gonna add Diddy Kong and Mario Kart World. If they're dropping renders after render, oh, game froze. Just as I finished the race. Okay. I caught it right around the same time you guys did. Whoops. Okay. Yeah, in truth, Freddy, I truly do not care about the affiliation of DK Jr. to Donkey Kong. They had both the modern DK and DK Jr. playable in Mario Tennis and the N64. So they could just make it happen. They've kept Baby Mario and Baby Luigi as young as they are. Like, they've kept them as toddlers for 30 years at this point. I don't see why they couldn't do the same with Donkey Kong Jr. Frankie Kong's been the same age since DK Country. You know, I legitimately could not care less about the lore of the DK like family tree, just because it's just so screwed up that it's just not even worth keeping track of, because like not even Nintendo knows what's legit and what's not. It's like keeping track of the Bowser lore, you know, like Koopalings were the original sons and daughters of Bowser, but they got retconned and now they're illegitimate sons, and it's just Bowser Jr. that's the real son. So it's like DK storyline just doesn't, you know, family tree, I should say. It's DK family tree. It really doesn't matter. They could still make Donkey Kong Jr. playable. I don't care what I truly do not care what the official sources say or anything like that. You can still have Donkey Kong and Donkey Kong Jr. in the same game. I do like Donkey Kong Jr. He is one of, if not my favorite characters. I mean, Donkey Kong's chill as well. I don't mind Donkey Kong. I honestly think he's a pretty solid character. I played as him yesterday in Mario Party Jamboree. Like, I like Donkey Kong as well. DK's fine. But I don't want to hear it from everyone that's saying DK Jr. and DK are the same character. Because even if they are, you can still separate them. You can still separate them. It's like having, you know, like I said, it's like having Mario and Metal Mario in the same game, like here in 7. Metal Mario is just Mario, but with a power-up. DK Jr. is just DK, but a younger version. At least that's what people say, or what they want to say. So. But regardless, I don't need to go on my own rant on DK Jr. You all know my stance. All right. 100 more coins until we hit 13,000 coins. I thought I had one of those words as my, that swear is one of my blocked words on YouTube, so I don't know how that one managed to slip through the cracks, but oh well. It didn't. I'd have to check like its spelling. I missed the original message before it was deleted, but oh well. Oh well. Yes. Well, yes. To anyone that's new, I do not tolerate swearing or the use of curse words or anything that's on that fringe category. We are a family-friendly channel, so please abide by family-friendly stream rules. If you want to find stream rules, they are in the description. All right, Normally we kick off these streams with the me. But now, since we started with the unlockable characters first, via request, we will get to the me now. So that means when we finish the Mario GP, that's when we will hit exactly 13,000 coins. Yeah, so we'll hit around 15,000 around. If I keep up this pace, we should hit around 15,000 then around like 8:30 p.m. If I keep playing with like no breaks and stuff like that. Well, to be fair, I like to think I'm playing as an imposter Lakitu because the Lakitu that's playable Marker 7 has a red shell on his back. And the Lakitu that's usually refereeing the races and the standard Mario enemy Lakitu always has a green shell on his back. So I don't know where this red shelled Lakitu came from, but it's possible that we could just be playing as an imposter Lakitu. Or maybe it's like the leader Lakitu of all the Lakitus, the one that's just never goes out and faces Mario and only decided to come through to, you know, join in some Mario Kart races. I mean, there's different boss Lakitus. Yeah, the one from Galaxy 2 is a big one. The one from Mario, New Super Mario Bros. DS is Lakitu with the Thundercloud. So yeah, there's different kinds of Lakitus. But it's like Yoshi's, for example. Like, there's only one green Yoshi, but there's a bunch of all the other colored Yoshis. Unlike, and then in Lakitu, there's only one red Lakitu, but there's a bunch of other green Lakitus, so it's, you know, something like that. Or like, there's only one Toad. I guess that's a better comparison, because there might be some other green Yoshis, but like, there's only one Toad with like red dots and a blue vest. Every other Toad has the same color vest as they do the colored dots on their head. Every other Toad is a red Toad, red dots, red vest, or a blue Toad, blue dots, blue vest, and then yellow, green, purple, whatever other Toads there are. But there's only one true Toad, so this might be the one true Lakitu with the red shell, whereas all the other just Lakitu species characters are the ones with the green shell. But, you know. We'd be talking for hours if we tried to decipher the Mario enemies, you know, species versus the character themselves, like the differences and all that sort of stuff. There'd just be too many nuances. I can respect it. I can absolutely respect it. I like Koopa. At least I like playing as Koopa. Yeah, going up against Koopas in like Mario games and Mario platformer games, Koopa is just like a very forgettable character. But I don't know. When it comes to like the Mario sports games or Mario Kart, Koopa's just kind of a chill character. I don't know why. It's very I mean, him being lightweight helps a lot, but yeah, I definitely like to play as Koopa as opposed to like, you know, just encountering a Koopa as an enemy. Koopa the character is definitely a lot cooler, I think, in my opinion, than Koopa the enemy. Except for Koops. Koops was a solid character in Thousand Year Door. Yeah, Koops was, you know, Koops was trying his best to be like Little Mac. You know, you get the ripped hoodie and that boxing ring gear and all that sort of stuff. Koops was out here trying his best. That's all we can really expect from him. All right. One more GP before 13,000. Gonna bring it back to the top of the roster with Mario. What's up, Jacoby? Good afternoon. That was definitely the cleanest Bowser Castle 1 race that I've raced probably in this whole series. Like that was smooth. If there was a timer on that, that could have been one of the fastest BC1 races. Too bad there's no timer, but that felt clean. That felt clean, and I can't believe we're already almost at 47 hours. I feel like we were just talking about how 46 hours was coming up, and now we're already almost at 47 hours. I'm telling you, the time just flies when playing through this game. Hard to explain. Right, 10 more, or well, one more race, 10 more coins, and we hit 13,000. Unfortunate, but that's okay. Minor time loss. What's up, Cool? This can't stay, but good luck farming. Thank you, Cool. I appreciate that. Have a great rest of your day. But there it is, 13,000 coins. Let's go. All right, nice to see our first 1,000 milestone of the day. Even if it only took 400 coins to get, still a pretty good milestone to show some progress. Also, fun fact for everybody watching, I just noticed 13,000 coins. That means we've collected 10,000 coins exactly since unlocking the B-Dasher. Because if you remember, on day 3, we unlocked the B-Dasher at 3,000 coins. It was one of the very last random unlockables. But we did unlock it at 3,000 coins. And we've been practically using the B-Dasher ever since. So we've collected exactly 10,000 coins since unlocking the B-Dasher. Crazy. Which I think honestly was a week ago to the day. Yeah, because day 3 was on a Wednesday. Today's a Wednesday. Yeah, so about a week ago we collected, we unlocked the B-Dasher. And we have collected 10 coins within the last week, roughly. That's pretty darn cool. But obviously the goal is 15,000 coins, and that means once we get 15,000 coins, that will mean it will have been 10,000 coins since we unlocked the Beast Glider, which was the 3rd most recent unlockable, or I guess 2nd most recent. It'd be the 3rd most recent once we unlock the Gold Kart. As of right now, it's the 2nd most recent unlockable behind the Gold Glider, which we got, of course, at 10,000 coins. Yeah, so 2,000 coins to go. Roughly 7-ish hours to make it happen. Yeah, stream should go until around 8:30 p.m. is my estimation. You were probably pixels off of the out of bounds line. We somehow skied over the that little blue barrier. And if you go even a little bit too deep into it, you'll get counted out of bounds. But luckily, we didn't. So that was very helpful. Not bad.
Okay.
Princess Peach.
Let's go. Let's go.
God SS Vegito, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I mean, we're just coin farming. You know, nothing crazy. Just trying to lock in and collect these coins as fast as we can. So can't really complain. Appreciate you coming through. Thank you. But yeah, so far so good. I hope you're having a good day so far as well.
Let's go.
Welcome back, Purple Pikmin. Appreciate you coming through. Hmm.
Let's go.
Maple Tree is a good Mario Kart soundtrack. I've always said that my favorite's probably Shy Guy Falls. It's been Shy Guy Falls for the past couple years. But who knows, with Mario Kart World coming out, there could be some new tracks that take over. I'm curious how I would reorder my list. As of right now, I probably would still have Shy Guy Falls as my #1 soundtrack in a Mario Kart game. I would assume, yeah, from any Mario Kart. Wouldn't make sense to restrict, oh, Piranha Plant Slide. That's an interesting pick. Very interesting. This 108 minutes went by super quick. Hey, sometimes if you just zone out and don't pay attention for a little bit, yeah. Almost 2 hours have gone by since we started stream, which is a little bit crazy. I think it's probably Wii is my favorite, and then 64 is my least favorite, though Double Dash and 8 Deluxe are very close in terms of my favorite as well. So I'd probably say Wii just edges it out. I don't know what's going on that lap. I don't know what happened that lap, whatever. Games, welcome to the stream, Ritz. Hope you are doing well. Appreciate you coming through. Just saw the video of Amanda graduating college. Loved it. Congrats to her. I'm honestly kind of surprised how many of y'all are aware of my secret vlog channel. I mean, I guess it's not really too much of a secret. It's literally in my featured channel section. If you scroll all the way down on my channel homepage, but that's kind of crazy. Even crazy that y'all just decided to watch a video, just a random life vlog. But I guess sometimes people like that. But yeah, no, it was a good weekend, and yeah, glad you enjoyed it. But yeah, I'm doing all right, Ritz. I am doing all right. We're just coin farming, you know, nothing too crazy to report there, you know. Gotta get back on that grind, and gonna be doing so for a while, all of today, all of tomorrow, and all of Friday. But I mean, the number keeps creeping up. I can somewhat see light at the end of the tunnel. It's kind of great. Stars gonna head out. Hope the coin farming goes swell. Sounds good, Stars. Thank you for sticking around as long as you have, and hope you have a great rest of your day or night for you. You are subscribed to the second channel. That's wild. That's also wild too. That the second channel, or that a lot of you guys already subscribed to the second channel as well. It's like I would have thought YouTube would have just automatically like had y'all unsubscribed just because that's the first video I posted on that channel in 2 years, 2.5 years actually, like over 2.5 years since I posted a single video on that channel. So I was like, you know, what the heck was even the point of subscribing? But I mean, yeah, I mean, fair enough. If you guys enjoy seeing more like vlogs and videos about like my personal life in general, and I mean that's the channel to check out, that's for sure. Alright, she says over 13,000 already is pretty good. Doesn't feel like it's been near to it. I know, right? 13,000 is not bad. Not bad. Like I said, like, it would have been nearly 2 hours. It would have been nearly 2 hours since we started the stream. But what was I gonna say? Nearly 2 hours since we started the stream. But I don't think we, because the intro was a little long. I had some background like prep stuff to do. Like I didn't go live for a little bit, so I don't think we actually like started coin farming since like until like 12 noon my time, I believe. So I think we've only been actually farming today for about an hour 45. But yeah, we will have, the stream will have started. It will have been almost 2 hours since the stream has gone live, so that makes sense. Coins were in Super Circuit 7 and 8, and also now World. So they have been in 4 Mario Kart games right now, and they are in 3. Rit says I may or may not occasionally watch GWallPro. That's kind of funny. I mean, there's some decent videos on GWallPro. I don't blame you. There's some decent videos on GWallPro. Some relatively fun vlogs. There's also some garbage on GWallPro. Like there are some god awful videos on GWallPro as well. That's where I just, you know, do all of my nonsense posting. I wouldn't call it nonsense posting. You know, some of the videos I make are actually pretty solid, but I don't put as much care or thought into them. At least when I was posting consistently, when I was posting weekly on GWallPro, I just kind of just did whatever. I didn't really put too much care or thought into those videos, just because you know, the channel's not monetized, like hardly anybody watches. But I still just kind of felt like vlogging at that time. And sometimes it's fun. Sometimes it's fun just to make a fun, stupid video every once in a while. Like, you know, I hold myself to a certain standard on the GWallPro channel, to make videos that I think people want to watch, and that I think are good. And then, you know, same kind of goes for the live streams and all that. But on the GWallPro channel, I can kind of just do whatever I want. I can kind of just make videos about anything, you know, vlog style and all that sort of stuff. I can use all the copyrighted music I want since it's not monetized. I can just, you know, I can do whatever I want on the GWallPro channel. And maybe that might be better than some of the videos here because of the freedom to do literally whatever I want on the GWallPro channel as opposed to this one. Yeah, King Boo PD. The coins were around since the first Mario Kart game, Super Mario Kart, on the SNES. Though in that game, you can collect as many coins as you want per race. And they were brought back in Super Circuit. In Mario Kart Super Circuit. Also, coins were brought back. You needed to collect a lot of coins to improve your star ranking. You can collect as many coins per race in Super Circuit. But after Super Circuit, they weren't brought back until Mario Kart 7 and then 8. But yeah, they were around from the first Mario Kart. Yep. I would know. I've played every Mario Kart game this month for this marathon. I would know. I would know. What's up, Odd Boy? Thanks for stopping by. Volfgo. What's up, Volfgo? GWallPro's voice got real quiet and low since he got stuck with Mario Kart 7. You know, I mean, it's just more so. It's more so I just choose. I don't feel like it's necessary to expend as much energy with this game, because I'm just doing the same thing over and over again. There's not much to get really like excited about when it comes to this game. I'm just kind of doing the same thing over and over, and I'm just, you know, just trying to power through. So, you know, unlike yesterday's stream when I was, you know, we were having a good time. I was reacting to what was going on. We were having interesting moments in gameplay. But here, yeah, I mean, I'm just, you know, I know what to expect, so I just kind of, I try to lock in, and yeah, we're just kind of on a grind. That's true, actually, we believe in you. Thank you, Buffco. Exactly. Fire Yoshi's got it right. Exactly. Gabe's just kind of chilling at the moment. Gabe's just kind of chilling. Yeah, I am. Just kind of chilling. It's nice. Oh, God. How did that happen? Oh, man. Yeah. That was somewhat dangerous. I almost missed that 10th coin, but we got it. Odd Boy, best of luck with the eye exam. I know sometimes it can be scary, but I believe in you. Yeah, no, we're not going to be including Mario Kart Tour in the marathon, King Boo PD. There's just no way to 100% Mario Kart Tour. In Tour's current state, there is zero way to 100% it. So. Maybe one day, if I ever redo this marathon, and Tour is in a completed state, and you can unlock everything, then maybe I'll consider adding Tour to the Mario Kart Marathon. But as of right now, no, it doesn't make sense. How are your hands not sore from playing this game for 48 hours? I play Mario Kart 7, I'm in 3Ds for like 10 minutes, my hands start cramping. Yeah, good point. You have a very good point, DJ Bauer. Well, to be fair, I haven't played it for 48 hours straight. That would be unbelievable. I've played it maybe for like, 7 to 9 hours per day for 5 days in a row last week. But then I took 2 days off for the weekend. Then I played it on Monday. And then I took yesterday off because yesterday was my birthday. So we did a birthday stream and just played some other Mario games instead. And now we're going to play this game for the next 3 days, including today. I don't know. I've kind of figured out, positioning. Like I just have my hands resting on the table. So I'm not really gripping the 3DS like crazy. But also I have a new 3DS XL. I can imagine my hands would be in a lot of pain if I had a regular 3DS. Or even a regular new 3DS. Because those consoles are tiny. But a new 3DS XL is kind of big. Like it's a decently sized console. So it's a decently sized console. Ah, you just got the original. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, the original 3DS would be rough, but luckily I was able to get the XL when those things came out. Oh, you have to do an eye exam every May. I got you, odd boy. Fair enough. And at least you're more diligent than me. I can't remember the last time I got an eye exam. I think it was maybe like 2 years ago, maybe 3 years ago. I truly don't remember. You make it Papa John's afterwards. Let's go. Respect to you. Yeah, I haven't had fast food pizza in a hot minute. Like I said, if I were to get any though, it would always be Domino's. Just because I think they're like, I don't even know if I have a Papa John's or a Pizza Hut or anything like that, or the Little Caesars. I don't think I have any of those like near me at all. Like I think I just have a Domino's near me. Well, that's fine, because I think I prefer Domino's compared to all the others anyway. Your version of 100%ing tour is just completing the daily cups that are in the week. I mean, that's fair. That's one way to go about it. Yeah, I mean, if you count that, then I technically just 100% a tour right before stream started, because I just finished the last cup of this current tour going on. I just finished the last cup like a couple minutes before stream started. So, well, I'm just at this point, I'm just saving up all my rubies in tour. Because I have a lot of I have a few characters that I need to buy next tour, so I'm saving up rubies for that, and then saving up rubies for the rest of the characters I need to purchase. That's a nice reminder that I should do this second ranked cup when I have the time. That's fair enough, Arioshi. That is fair enough. Luckily, I was able to squeak by and get third place on the previous rank, so I can go back up to tier 99 and hopefully win this week's ranking. Though I think it's pretty darn close, so I'm gonna need to try to maybe improve some of my scores so I can just... Okay, what is happening? Why do I keep falling there? Yeah, so I can get one step closer to that gold 99 badge. Okay. Guess we're just gonna click these 2 coins at the end. Awful Bowser Castle 1 race, but you know, who's saying anything? Who would you say is your favorite character in Mario Kart 7? For me, Wiggler and Shy Guy. I'll be honest, I think it's Metal Mario. Maybe because he's the meta, I don't know, but I just... And I like I said, I've always liked Metal Mario. He's one of my favorite clone characters. I would probably say Metal Mario. Rosalina's a close second. Koopa Troopa's there. Mario's there. I was never crazy on Honey Queen, but I think this community has started to get me to warm up to the idea of Honey Queen. And, you know, Honey Queen's fair just because of I like Honey Queen because of her exclusivity, but I never really, like, choose her that much when normally playing Mario Kart. So I'd have to say Metal Mario is my favorite. Hey, let's go, Fire. Oh, you got first place by 10,000. Oh, you're cooking, my dude. You're cooking. That's what's up. Thank you. Or not thank you, but like good stuff. Good stuff. I don't know why I said thank you. I think I saw another comment while reacting to that one. Never mind. But good stuff, Fire Yoshi. Love to see it. Yeah, I also got the new kart and glider from the ranked cup. I don't think I actually ever, yeah, because I guess I never ranked highly in the Me Tour before, so I never got those kart and gliders. So I think I got the same exact kart and glider that you did for the first time, which is actually kind of cool. I never got those, never had those karts and gliders. So glad we can both, we both unlocked the same gliders and karts. Love to see it. But yeah, we'll see how week 2 goes. We'll see how week 2 goes. You accidentally used Metal Mario. Hey, Metal Mario's good. I like Metal Mario. He has a reason to exist. He's a fun character. Gotta get my weight back up to level 50. I'm kind of washed when it comes to tour. Hey, all good, Fire Yoshi. All good. Completely understandable. Again, depending on the tiers you're at and like your loadouts and all that stuff, your quote unquote coverage, how high like of a level and points wise your drivers, karts and gliders are, like that all really determines, how good you can be or how high you can get in terms of the tiers. So I get it. I never really cared about the tiers until I think I don't even know. I think maybe till like mid to late 2023 is when I started actually caring about tiers. Like I remember getting level 50, and I remember back when level 50 was the highest tier you can get. And then I was like, all right, I'm pretty good here. And then they bumped it up to level, I think they just occasionally bumped it up to level 60, then 70, then 80. And then they were like, oh, 80 is the highest tier because you can get the, you can get the gold Me racing suit at level 80. And like, you would think that was the end of it, but then nope, one last update and they brought it all the way to level 99, or tier 99, I should say. And then you just play all the way there. And so I think I didn't really start caring about the tiers until I think maybe when like that tier shop opened, and I got and I was trying to get to like, I think like level 65, I think is like the tier you need to get the to unlock like the last row of that tier shop. So something like that. So I think that's why, or maybe it's level 60 or 65, but either way, I was just kind of hanging around that area for a long time. I don't know what exactly happened, but eventually I started climbing my way up towards level 70 and then all the way to level 80, where you guys saw when I did that gold Me suit stream. The one Mario Kart Tour stream I ever did back in early 2024 when I unlocked the gold Me suit. And then yeah, I think around December 2024 I got all the way up to level 99, and then we've been hovering around level 99 and level 98 like ever since, just trying to win ranked cup. But yeah, no, it all depends. But I'd say, Fire Yoshi, honestly, if you won your last week by over 10,000 points, then like that's pretty darn good. That's pretty darn good. So like you might be like your actual level might be at a higher tier than like what the tier you're currently at. So like you might see yourself dominating tours for ranked cups for like a couple weeks to come, as long as you're still like getting those good scores and stuff like that. So I mean, I say just keep at it if you're, I mean, as long as you're still enjoying the game, of course, and everything. But yeah, fair enough. But like I said, I'm really just more in a saving ruby type of state. And I got a bunch of rubies, but I need to save more so I can like confirm that I'll be able to buy every character once they show up in the shop. I actually have 3 characters That'll be in next tour that I need to buy. 2 characters from the 30. No, hang on. Nope, that's not. That should not be a 3. That should be a 2. I have 2 characters that I need to buy. In the yeah, 3rd race. Okay. Yeah. I think I just skipped. I went from 1 to 3 by accident. So yeah. Good stuff. Marker tour. A lot of stuff clicking. But like I said, we will not be playing it for this marathon because again, it is not possible to 100% Mario Kart Tour. I've been playing the game nearly every day ever since it came out, which has been almost 6 years at this point. I still can't 100% it. That is our do not read chat while drive moment. Missed my item box, missed the mushroom. Lost a few seconds. It is what it is. Also, I don't know how we're doing on like count, but if you guys are enjoying what you've seen so far, I mean, maybe you're not. I don't know. You're just watching the same 2 tracks over and over again. But if you're enjoying just hanging out with me, feel free to give the stream a like. The Mario Kart 7 streams have overall been doing pretty solid in terms of numbers. So, you know, we had a 1-day break yesterday, but hopefully, let's see if we can get back to our glory days of Mario Kart 7. Our glory days, as in, like, you know, we took a day off and the glory days of Monday in last week. Regardless, we hit 20 likes. Let's go. We'll get a rave command going after this race, and once the next GP is all set up, I'll get a rave command for y'all at that moment. I can guarantee you that I'm not going to get world record on any of these tracks. I like the enthusiasm, Purple Pikmin, but it is, I mean, this is, again, I'm just racing on versus mode. It's an illegitimate run because I get 6 mushrooms per race technically, as opposed to, 3 in a regular time trial. Ooh, you got a high-level PD Piranha. Let's go, Fire Yoshi. PD's a legend. Let's go. I wish I got to use PD more in Mario Kart Tour. He's at a decently high level for me, but I have other characters that are even higher levels than him. I do use Gold PD Piranha from time to time. Gold PD's like one of my better characters. Regular PD's like, he's up there, but he's not great. I don't turn to him too often, but Gold PD's a pretty higher tier character for me. But I'm glad you got PD at that high level to help you to help you rack up those points. That's what's up. I honestly forgot what my best characters were in this upcoming tour, Or in this upcoming ranked cup. I already completed the cup. I need to check which characters I used. I don't remember. Oh, I completely forgot to do the rave command. Okay. My bad. After this race, we'll get a rave command going. I promise. I promise. Okay, I'd like to think it's been about 2 hours since we started the coin farming, actually. I don't think we actually started coin farming until about like 12 noon or something, maybe a couple minutes before. So, again, good to know we're still on our pace of about 300 coins per hour. Not too shabby. That definitely is very good. Again, we should have hit, 1,000 coins every 3.5 hours is usually the time frame. Oh, it's frozen. No. Okay, it's fine. Again, I just noticed at the end there. Unfortunate. All right, rave command. Rave command for 20 likes. Boom. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, guys. Oh, yeah, we're exactly at 20 likes. Okay. Fair enough. We got to get more people to come through. Previous Mario Kart 7 streams have had like 40 to 50 likes. We got to get more people to be aware of that the coin farming is continuing. Then again, Wednesday could very well just be a busy day for everyone as well, so I can understand that. Exactly. 2 weeks from tomorrow, Mario Kart World and the Nintendo Switch 2 will be in our hands. I am pumped. $13K, GG Ellis. $13K. We're nowhere near done yet. We gotta get to 20K. The amount of coins 100% H Deluxe, 5,000. Lot less tedious than this game. Only 5,000. Not too bad. That'll be nothing compared to this game. Thank God, I know, right? Yeah. Well, I mean, either way, we were going to get these, like, I put everything on a timetable. I knew we were going to get it all done before Mario Kart World releases. I knew Mario Kart 7 was going to take a very long time. So, luckily I was able to do all of them calculations in my head. Figure out how long each game would take. And it all worked out. Jesse has made it. What's good, Jesse? Hope you are doing well, sir. Thanks for stopping by to the stream. Our third to last day of running this game. Third to last day. $10K and 8 deluxe. 160 hours have it. Every cup 3 stars in all CCs. No, that's not a problem. That's honestly not bad. But yeah, you also need time trials to unlock the gold tires. I mean, 3 stars in all the cups and all CCs is honestly not that hard. 160 hours is really not that bad either. I mean, for a game that came out in 2017, yeah, 160 hours is like hardly nothing. I don't remember exactly how many hours. I don't remember exactly how many hours. I want to say I have maybe like 700 hours in Mario Kart Deluxe, but I'm not sure exactly. It is my most played game on Switch. Mario Kart's my number 1, and Smash Ultimate's my number 2 in terms of most played games on my Switch. Will I ever touch this game again? I'm sure I will. You know, it's a Mario Kart game, and I make Mario Kart videos, so you know it'll be cool to have this, you know, this capture card here just to be able to record if I ever need to record like Mario Kart 7 gameplay for a video or something like that. So chances are, yeah, I'll probably touch this game again, but probably won't be for a while. Like, you know, it's been years since I like played the game like just for fun, because after you beat the game and everything, there's really no reason to go back to it, especially since you can't play online anymore. There's no reason to go back to Mario Kart 7. Yeah, so it might be a while before I come back to it, unless I need it again, like unless I need it for a video or something like that. But I don't really see any, like, there's no reason for me to like stream it or anything like that, or to play it or anything, so I'm really not sure. But yeah, it'll be a while. It'll be a while before we play this again, probably. Between the two tracks, which I like the most? That's a tough one. I guess Mario Circuit 2. Just because I like being able to use the glider and trying to navigate that ending path. And I think the shortcuts are more fun in Mario Circuit 2. Bowser Castle 1 is really just like an enclosed area. And you can like jump over a couple of gaps like this. I can really only use my mushroom on like these mud tracks. Worst track in 7 is Cheap Lagoon. Not even a thought. Cheap Lagoon, my least favorite track in 7, and one of my least favorite tracks in the entire series. Last 1,000 coins on Cheap Lagoon. Absolutely not, Jesse. Absolutely not. I'm going nowhere near that track. Nope. Nope. Still going tricky. That coin counter on the bottom right of my screen does not say 20,000, so you gotta go until it does. I do like the woohoo tracks. I understand how the them being section tracks cannot be might not be fun, but I like the woohoo tracks just because they have some fun shortcuts you can do. Mach Woohoo has a crazy respawn glitch that can cut like almost half the track. And Woohoo Loop has a couple of respawn glitches that can like mess with the lap counters and times. It's kind of fun. And their music's not that bad too, but I can also understand how, they could just be like long, boring straightaway tracks, if anything. So I get it. It wouldn't be. I've done the time in one. Not only is it a little bit slower, but two, it's you lose coins by falling off, and there's not enough like coin spots to get 10 coins consistently if you fall off and lose 3 coins in Maka Woohoo. So by doing the glitch. So as boring as these 2 tracks are that I'm playing, they are indeed the fastest ones. If Maka Woohoo had like coins pretty much scattered everywhere, I maybe would have considered. But they don't really have coins scattered everywhere. And plus, there's always the risk that I don't get the glitch at all. Like if I turn into too loosely and I don't make it all the way to the water or something like that, then I fail the glitch and I don't get the respawn, and then that's an unbelievably massive time loss. So it's just better to not even risk that. But it's fine. I did do the glitch on, I think sometime during day 1 of the of Mario Kart 7 anyway. So you did get to see the Mach Woohoo glitch in action at some point. Some potted long grass so I can touch some grass while you're doing this insanity. Hey, it happens, I had my time to touch grass on Sunday. Sunday was a good day to go outside and touch some grass. But yeah, during the week there's not too much of it. Sometimes I try to step outside in the morning if I wake up early enough before starting a stream. Maybe I'll get some fresh air outside or something. But yeah, down here, there's no grass to touch down here, unfortunately, but nothing wrong with it. We're making progress either way. Sparky Wolf has made it. What's up, Sparky Wolf? Welcome to the stream. I appreciate you coming through. Hope you are doing swell, my friend. Thanks for spending time during the birthday stream yesterday. It was a lot of fun to have you there, and yeah, hope you're doing all right today. And it was fun being there. Hey, that's what's up. That's what's up. I appreciate that, Sparky. Means the world. Let's go. Oh man, this is not a clean BC1, but it's fine. Could be the last versus Daisy, right? Yeah, okay. You know me when I used to have short hair, or you knew me. I mean, I've been making YouTube videos for a while, so it's completely understandable. But I appreciate that. Like I said, I'm getting a lot of pressure from family to cut my hair. So so who knows? Maybe there's a possibility that I do chop off the hair and we go back to some relatively short hair, or short hair for me. But we'll see. We'll see when and if that happens. Don't know how you stop that quick. Yeah. I mean, if you just let go of the acceleration, hold the brake, it does actually, you know, the game is good at having you stop relatively quickly, so it is a nice feature. But yeah, better than falling off, that's for sure, and losing some coins. The all 123 market songs. Was the first video you saw. Join the club of, like, I guess thousands of people on this channel. So many people say that, which I guess makes sense. I mean, that was one of my most popular videos. But yeah, I'm glad that video has at least had like the most amount of people at least, you know, discover me and then also just stick around to watch. Unlike the Strikers video, it seems, even though that video is like more popular, I don't hear nearly as many people say, oh, I first discovered you from the Strikers video. So I think maybe just a lot of people ended up watching it and then just don't watch my other content just because it's kind of not really the same, but you know, I think there's some sort of correlation there. Oh, so you first found me literally this month during the marathon. So when I 100% in Super Mario Kart. That's awesome. Glad to see that also the marathon streams that I'm doing are getting more people to watch and find the channel. It's always great to see and hear. I will say, I think we are about 50 subscribers away from 17.5K. So if any of you guys have not yet subscribed, it would be greatly appreciated. We're still trying to see if we can. It might be tricky now since there's only 2 weeks, but how awesome would it be if we can hit 18,000 subs before Mario Kart World comes out? I'm just saying. Trying to remember when you first discovered me. Yeah, I can't even remember, Jesse. I can't remember our first meeting. I have no idea. Oh, for you, for you, Jordan, it was the start of the Mario Kart World. I know. What a time to join. What a time to join. I feel bad because you missed out on some fun streams like Super Circuit, Double Dash, DS, and Wii were all pretty darn fun streams the week before. If only you discovered me 1 week previously, you could have come through for the more fun streams of the Mario Kart games. But I mean, the fact that you've stuck around for the coin grind, despite first discovering me here, is incredible. So that's awesome. I really appreciate that. You didn't click the first time and then popped up the second time. All good. all good. I guess it's sort of that consistency. That consistency was key then. But fair enough. I'm glad it kept popping up in your recommendations, and I'm glad you gave it a chance. I'm glad you gave it a chance, and hope you stick around for future streams and future videos. Because we definitely got a lot of content cooking, especially with Switch 2 on its way. A lot of stuff on the way. Your first was the 1, 2, 3 marker songs with one word. I do remember that one, Sparky. Yep. Yep. Again, that one I think just has the most people that are still here that have found me like first. There's a lot of people from the community that have that first discovered me with that specific video. Which, I mean, I'm thankful for that video, for doing it. Definitely brought a lot of viewers. So we'll see. I might make an updated list with all the Market Road tracks when that game releases. So I think that makes sense. You first found me in the top 10 characters from Mario Kart. Did I do a top 10 characters for Mario Kart? I can't even remember. Oh, we also just crossed 48 hours. Well, 10 minutes ago we did. We have been live playing this game for a cumulative 48 hours. If you take all the time of me playing through these Grand Prix, it has been 2 days. 2 full days. That's crazy. Luckily, we haven't spent 2 full days. Luckily, we have taken plenty of breaks in between. That'd be insane, Sparky. Yeah, all 123. I probably could also do that with the amount of songs there might be within like the intermission parts of the tracks and maybe like the free roaming. It might just become a 123 Mario Kart World songs, but no, I think, you know, if I were to include the Mario Kart World tracks in a future Mario Kart ranking, it would just be like the 3-lap track music. Like it wouldn't be the intermission songs. It wouldn't be, you know, any free roam exclusive songs. It would just be the songs that play, you know, when you play that specific track for 3 laps. Just to keep it consistent, to keep it fair. But I could also see myself doing a video where it's exclusive, where we do Mario Kart World exclusive songs. Because it seems like that game's going to have a lot of music. Whether it's original or music from previous just games that's been inspired. My favorite videos are your personal rankings and the community rankings. Hey, I appreciate that, GGLs. Yeah, those are good. Those are fun series to do. Those are a fun series to do. It's gonna be fun to VOD review, then send a 100-page document. Where you lost dimes. If anyone ever dared try to review all the VODs, these Marker 7 streams, and see like, all right, how much time did Gabe lose in coin farming? That would be unreal. Because I know I ain't doing that. There ain't no way I'm gonna review the VODs like that. No siree. Jesse says the first video I saw was the Mario Party 10 unboxing video. Maybe. Well, I think we first... I don't know when I first met you in person. I think it was like 2013. You say it's 2013, I think. I don't know if it was 2013 or maybe early 2014. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure I was still making videos at the time. But I think a lot of those videos are no longer public. That Mario Party 10 unboxing video was 2015. But then again... there could have been a period in time when we, you know, when you knew me, when we were, you know, when we met and all that sort of stuff, or when we knew of each other. There could have been that period of time when we knew, and then you just happened to not know that I ran a YouTube channel until maybe a year or two later. So that's also a possibility. So yeah, hard to remember exactly. By the way, I hope you enjoyed your time with family. It was good. It was a good time, Sparky. It was a good time. It was a good time. Yeah. Just had dinner. Dessert was good too. Yeah, and just sat around, chatted with my family. Nothing too crazy, but yeah, just a simple night. That's all we needed. I appreciate it. There's a lost time moment too. I just keep hitting the wall. I keep getting too close to the wall and then eventually just hitting it. Simple sometimes better. Exactly. Simple sometimes is better. I don't need to do anything super extravagant for my birthday, especially I'm getting older and older, and no more super flashy numbers of age. Maybe 30 will be something crazy, but 26, 27, 28, 29. They're just part of the program, Nothing really special needs to happen there. Yeah, jeez. What the heck? I've beaten every game in order, Connor. I've beaten every game in order. Feel free to go back to my channel. Feel free to go back to my channel and go to the live tab, and you'll see all of my 100% Mario Kart game streams that I started at the beginning of this month, about 3 weeks ago. So you can check out the first one, Super Mario Kart, Mario Kart 64. You can check out Super Circuit. You can check out Double Dash, DS, and Wii. Or one of like the 6 or so Mario Kart 7 streams that are on my channel right now. We're doing every game in order. The VODs are all up if you ever want to, if you want to watch me 100%. You think? Yes. Just 2 whole weeks until Mario Kart World comes out. We are a couple days away from beating Mario Kart 7. We should have Mario Kart 7 done by Friday. And then we just need to spend about 4 days of next week doing Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. And then we'll be done. We'll be done with the marathon overall. Like erase the track blindfolded. Maybe. I'd probably run into a lot of walls, but maybe. You tried blindfolded Mario Kart 8 race before? That must have been something. That must have really been something. Yeah, we're going for 15K today, Jesse. Trying to get about 2.5K. Trying to get 2.5K coins per day. So 15K today, 17,500 for tomorrow, and then the big 20K on Friday, and then we will be done. That is the goal. So it'll be a bunch of 8 to 9 hour streams for the rest of the week. But we've been doing it for pretty much all of last week anyway, so we're just kind of, and we've done it twice this week so far anyway, so we are putting in the work. I believe this Popcorn Weasel. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you for believing in me. It means the world. Also, feel free to like the stream if any of you guys are new. It'll help maybe send the stream to more people via recommendation, the recommended page and all that sort of stuff. Liking the stream really helps. And also subscribing to the channel, but you know, those usually go hand in hand. I do still have to beat Mario Kart 8 Deluxe 100%. Again, I'm edible. I'm doing every single Mario Kart game. All the mainline ones. The 8 mainline Mario Kart games. 100% in them all. Yep. I contemplated saving 8 or doing 8 before 7. But you know, it only made sense to do all the games in order. So, correct. You still have to do Mario Kart 100%. And trust me, there will be plenty of time before Mario Kart World comes out. I should be done. I'm projected to finish before, you know, about a week before Mario Kart World comes out. So we should be good. But yeah, Fire Yoshi is correct. Not only is the coin grinding method much more generous, where, you know, here I'm getting about 300 coins an hour, which is pretty decent. But in 8 Deluxe, apparently the strat for coins can net you up to 600 coins an hour, which is amazing. Not only is it, you know, twice as generous in 8 Deluxe as it is in 7, but you also need, or only need, a quarter of the coins. In this game, you need 20,000 coins for the 200% of the game, and in 8 Deluxe, you only need 5,000. Plus, we're going to be playing a bunch of Grand Prix Cups. We're going to do a lot more Grand Prix Cups in 8 Deluxe than we will have done in 7. So we'll collect a lot of coins via just doing standard Grand Prix. And like I said, I'm also most likely going to do the Booster Course Pass, even though it doesn't really count towards 100%. It'll just be fun to play the Booster Course Pass tracks. And get their trophies and all that sort of stuff. So once we do that, then we will do 150cc time trials on just the main 48 tracks. We'll knock the gold tires. And then we can start the coin farming with however many coins we need to complete left at that point to get ourselves that gold glider. And then that will be it. That will be the marathon. Popcorn Weasel's already liked and subscribed and used to be a member from a gift. Sounds about right. You probably were a member at some point via gifting. Lots of gifts happen throughout the years. There's been multiple gifted memberships, thousands of gifted memberships, I will say, over the years. So yeah, most likely you were a recipient of one, which is awesome. Not bad. What's my plan for when I reach the 20,000 coins? Pop open the champagne. No, we won't be doing that. I don't know. I don't really have a plan for when we hit 20,000 coins, because 20,000 coins will probably happen at the end of a long, like, you know, 8 to 9 hour stream. So I'll probably just want to end the stream. I don't know. Well, it'll be one of those things that just, you know, it'll just happen in the moment. We'll get the 20,000 coins. I'm sure whoever will be there when we hit the 20,000 coins will be very happy and celebrate. But I don't have any plans for a legit celebration because, you know, at the end of the day, 20,000 coins will be great. It'll be, I guess, you know, historic, as some people say. But at the end of the day, we do still have a whole other game to do a marathon for, to 100% after this. So even though it'll be the end of this game, the longest game in the series by far, we still have to finish the marathon by doing Mario Kart Deluxe next week. So I don't know. We'll see what happens. Oh, we'll see what happens. I can already see the gosh finally reaction. I'm very curious to see how I react when we hit 20,000 coins. Who knows? Maybe I'll be so dead tired that I won't have a reaction. Maybe it'll be an emotional reaction. I don't know. Maybe it'll be just a emotionless reaction. I'm just like, great, we did it. I don't know. We'll see what happens. But it'll be, regardless, it'll be a job well done once we hit the 20,000 coins. Yeah, probably no real like celebration. Like, I'll be like, yay, we did it. I know, right? Maybe something like that. Oh my gosh. I'd be like, GG's guys, 20,000 coins, we've done it. Oh man. Yeah, I mean, there's a solid chance that maybe I just don't even feel anything once we get it. There'll probably be a solid chance where I'll probably like hop back into the Grand Prix and I'll be like, all right, time to do another one. We still got a coin farm. Even after we get the 20,000, I'll probably be just so wired. I'll probably go on autopilot and just be like, all right, next GP, guys, next GP, even after getting the gold card. You know, it's like, it's a decent idea, Tricky, but here's the thing. A break doing the GPs in the middle wouldn't do anything. We've been live for 48 hours cumulatively playing Mario Kart 7 across like 6 or 7 different days. Of those 48 hours, we only spent 6.5 of them doing Grand Prix. Like all of them. 50, 100, 150 in mirror mode. We've only spent 6.5 hours. So the rest of the 41 or almost 42 hours at this point have all been coin farming. So it's not like, you know, what would I have done? Done like, 40 hours of coin farming and then do 6 hours of GP and then go back to doing another, another 30 or so hours of coin farming. Like, I see the idea, but like the break wouldn't even be, I'd still be doing coin farming for days and days and days in a row. No matter when I decide to do the GPs. Plus, I did want to do, I want to do the GPs first. One, just so I can get them out of the way, but two, so I can get the gold tires. And three, because I knew that by doing the GPs first, I'm not going to collect 10 coins for every race in the GPs, just because, the items are a big issue, unlike they are here in versus mode, where I can customize it and set it to mushrooms only. But the items are just a big issue in Mario Kart 7's Grand Prix, and I haven't been able to get 10 coins in every race, so that slowed me down a little bit. But so I'd rather get the imperfection out of the way first, and then go to do the coins. And go do 10 coins. Valor, if that was me doing the this challenge, I'd probably say some stuff that get me under Nintendo's wanted list of hate speakers. That's fair. I don't blame you. I think there's maybe a lot of people in the chat that probably feel the same way, and I think that's why, a lot of people are like, how are you doing this without going insane? Like, having, like, aren't you tired of these tracks and stuff like that? Like, I think maybe that's why I've been getting a bunch of, people who come to chat and send messages like that. Because I feel like, they couldn't fathom to do it themselves. And honestly, I couldn't really fathom doing this myself as well. But like I said, I think just the aspect of doing this live and having you guys here to watch me is, makes it a lot easier for me. Makes it a lot easier for me. But it's still a very brutal grind. But one that we are well over the halfway point in, and by the end of today, we will be 3/4 of the way done with this challenge, with this whole game. So like the progress is there. Like, think about it. I was doing this exact same thing 10,000 coins ago, when that one there was a 0. 3,450 coins. We were still contemplating like what new kart parts we were going to unlock and stuff like that. Like, we were still doing these 2 tracks all the way back then. So that's, that's also like just a crazy thing as well. Just to think about how long we've actually been doing this. But like I said, I'm here for it. I'm here to unlock the gold cart. I'm here to 100% all the mainline Mario Kart games. I gotta 100% them. Even if this one takes 60 to 70, 75 hours. You'd say deep size. 40 hours. I mean, yeah. Everyone's got their own method. Everyone's got their own method. We're going through monotony. I get it. I get it. Like I said, whenever there's times, whenever there's times where chat's just not moving at all, and nothing's like being said, then, I tend to just shut up and I just, lock in and stay focused and just play the tracks, because that's what I'm doing anyway. Like, I got to play the tracks one way or another, whether I'm talking and responding to comments or just playing in silence while chat doesn't move. It's, I got to play the tracks one way or another. So, yeah. Like I said, and again, I wouldn't recommend anyone do this. I wouldn't wish this upon my worst enemy. But if for some reason any of you do feel insane enough to go for something like this, I would say having a coin counter so you can accurately know where you are at all times, makes it so much better. I feel like I would have lost my mind already if I didn't have the coin counter here. Like, right there in the bottom right hand of the screen. If I didn't have that coin counter there to tell me exactly where I'm at coin-wise, how far away I am from the 20,000, how many coins I need to go, stuff like that. You know, if I was just playing willy-nilly, that would probably get to me. That would probably get to me. But having the coin counter there just made it so, it just makes it so much easier to just stay focused. And you know, it makes it so my mind has something else to do. It makes it so my mind has something else to do. And so my mind can focus on counting up the coins, make sure it's counted correctly, and so I can get like a good visual on just where I am. Gabe can because he's him. We're trying, Jordan. We are trying. I appreciate it. Mad respect. I wouldn't be able to drive. I'll read it in chat and I play competitive. I mean, that's fair. Yeah, if you truly want to drive through all these tracks as fast as you can, then definitely not reading in chat is the way to go. But you know, I like to interact with you guys. I mean, especially during, you know, boring sections of the stream like this. So or the, you know, the marathon. I get it. I get it. But I like reading the chat. And obviously, you know, during this time where I'm just mashing the A button to pick the tracks, it gives me a perfect amount of time to just look and see what has been happening. 2 days until Friday's his journey, man. He's been playing these 2 tracks for tens of hours. He's got this on lock. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. All right. Second time rocking Honey Queen for today. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. What gave you the idea to start this challenge? I mean, a couple things, Journeyman. It's a combination of Nathaniel Bandy's video where he tried to 100% every marker game in 1 week. And also just, you know, the hype around Mario Kart World coming out on the Switch too. You know, it was like just that perfect amount of time where I was like, you know, I could play through every Mario Kart game before Switch 2. And then I was like, you know, what if I try to actually 100% it? And then, like, the more I thought about it, I was like, yeah, the only game I feel like that would really get in my way is Mario Kart 7, the game that I'm on right now. Maybe Super Circuit, because I don't know how long it would take me to 3-star the cups. But besides that, I think it could be possible. And at the end of the day, I was also just like, you know, I was just kind of like tired of my streams sort of like underperforming, and I was like, you know, I stream a lot. Like I stream 5 days a week, so I kind of want more people to watch my streams. And I feel like, you know, if I dedicated practically a whole month to marathoning every market game and like legitimately going for 100%, then I think maybe that would attract I think that would attract more people, and I think that would make more, you know, get some more eyeballs on the channel, have more subscribers and all that sort of stuff. And I think yeah, doing something that not many people have done before, and you know, just subjecting myself to hard things was I think something that I needed to do for this channel. We've had a lot of like chill streams where I would just like play a game and people watch and it was fun, but I do think, you know, having a challenge like this definitely, you know, invites more people to the channel to you know, to see if I can actually do it, something like that. So yeah, that's pretty much why. Just wanted something difficult to do, something like actually challenging to do for a stream. I haven't had too much of a challenge for a lot of my streams recently, so I wanted to challenge myself. And there was plenty of time to beat all the mainline Mario Kart games before World came out. So that's why. Jesse with a good question. If I were transported to the Mario universe, what character would I become? Ooh, good question. If I was transported over to the Mario universe, what character would I become? Great question. I'm not sure. I think I have to think more. About potential characters I would use, or I would be potential characters that I would become. You know, it might be a weird answer. It might be a weird answer. But I think I feel like I could see myself like turning into someone like Roy Koopa, because I feel like sunglasses have become my entire personality at this point. Like I'm hardly ever without sunglasses, and you know, the dude likes to rock out to music, and like, yeah, I mean, he's just he likes to try to be cool, but I feel like overall he's also like, I also don't think he's not the meanest of the Koopalings. Like I feel like he's got a soft spot to him as well. Like I think he's like a pretty chill guy. Like he's only just there doing Bowser's deeds because, like, you know, all of his other siblings are there doing it as well. You know, so I feel like Roy Koopa might be who I become. Man, unless one of you guys have a better answer for me, but I'm pretty sure that's what I'd go with. That's a good answer. Pretty unique. Hey, that's what's up. We'll take it. All right. Not sure who you'd be. Yeah, it's a tough one. That'd be a tough question to answer. So far, things are pretty chill, Fire Yoshi. How's it going? Glad you were able to get some work done. That's what's good. Coca-Cola man, hello, welcome to the stream. Appreciate you coming through. Hope you are doing well. Frog stage from Mario RPG. Hey, fair enough. That frog stage is kind of, he's a pretty decent character. You're doing good, thank you. We're trying our best. I subscribed. Hey, W's to you, Coca-Cola man. Thank you so much. That's very helpful. I really appreciate that. That's huge. Thank you so much for subscribing. Helping me on my journey to get 18,000 subs before Mario Kart World releases. Let's go. Oh, we had a double Coca-Cola man greater than Pepsi man comment. That's hilarious. I mean, that's the kind of atmosphere we're trying to create on the channel, Jordan Young. Just have a supportive community. That's the plan. We are playing Mario Kart 7 currently, Coca-Cola. We're currently playing Mario Kart 7. Gotta go. Have a go on, Jesse. Thanks for stopping by. Really appreciate you. Okay. Oh, once again, I missed out on that coin. Unfortunate. Probably gonna be lurking. All good, Sparky. All good. No worries. Chat today's been fantastic. All right, that's awesome, Jordan. I appreciate it. Glad you've been enjoying the vibes of the chat. All right, well, after this GP, y'all. Then after this GP, we will have hit 1,000 coins made today. Oh, you enjoyed yesterday's musical? I'm glad you did. I am glad you did. I am glad you did. Yeah, that was a very, very last minute idea where I was like, yeah, I mean, that was an idea where I was like, I was initially saving it for a video to do, but then I was like, once we finished Mario Party mad early, and I was like, all right, like we have plenty of time before We have plenty of time before Mario Maker. I was like, okay, maybe we'll do this musical and see what's good. So, I'm glad you all enjoyed it. Will I do a roll and rap? I don't know. I was kind of joking before, but we'll see. We'll see. Since me and the fellas are just, you know, are too far apart, it makes it hard to you know, make more songs more consistently. But I guess never say never. But I don't know. Favorite. That is a crazy way to say favorite. Favorite, FAVORITE is how you spell favorite. I guess I would say Wii, because that's the one I put the most time into. But I do very much like Double Dash and 8 Deluxe. Those are definitely two up there as well. So those are my top three. They could all pretty much be interchanged, but I'd probably just say just maybe just cause. I mean, you were spelling just fine before. I don't know what happened, but your first couple of messages were pretty darn good on spelling. I don't know what happened this last year. But yeah, it is great to have diversity. Great to have different you know, people showing up from all different cultures and countries. Is very cool. All right. We have officially made 1,000 coins. since starting today. And it, oh, just at the 49-hour mark too. That's crazy. So we just barely made, yeah, that was a little bit faster than 3.5 hours. We actually kind of, we flew through those 1,000 coins. That's not bad at all. That's not bad at all. I've never actually left the United States, Journeyman. I have actually never left the United States, believe it or not. One day would be nice, but I've not ever left the country. The farthest I've gone is literally Texas. Because I live in New England, so that's the farthest west I've been. I was in Texas. More specifically Dallas, so pretty much East Texas, but still Texas. I've never had the opportunity, Journeyman. I'm sorry. I've never had the opportunity to go to a different country. Whether it was school reasons, work reasons, YouTube reasons, just never really left the country. Where would you like to go? I mean, a lot of different places. It'd be fun to explore the world. I mean, you know. Firstly, I mean, I feel like I would like to at least visit all 50 of the U.S. states. Granted, it's not out of the country, but, you know, just to cross that off the good old bucket list. But outside of the country, some Asian countries would be great, like Japan, Thailand, maybe Australia and Indonesia could be fun. South Africa, I feel like could be a fun place to visit as well. Maybe some places in Central and South America, though I don't think they're necessarily too high up on my priority list for countries I want to visit. But a lot of countries in Europe would be fun to visit. Italy would be really cool. London, England, of course, or the UK in general would be really cool. Like, you know, Ireland, Scotland, all those countries would be cool to see. Spain, France, of course. Poland, my dad's side of the family is Polish, so I'd love to visit Poland. Norway would be cool, just to see, you know, like how cold it gets up there and how long nights last up there. Germany would be cool. So yeah, I mean, just a lot of different countries. I don't really have a list on, like, you know, I don't know exactly what I'd prefer to visit just because I've never been there, so I don't really know. I'm not necessarily one to look at like brochures or like look into like a lot of the countries, like accommodations or stuff like that. But you know, just for bucket list reasons and to say I've crossed off a country, yeah, I mean, those would be cool ones to visit one day. All those. Croatia would be fun. I don't think I have any Croatian in me, but it's a small little country. I feel like it could be fun. US is, yeah, I think US might be bigger than all of Europe. You could be right there. Japan could be cool. Japan's a must. Whenever I can. Yeah, T-Main, I think, might have recently... He was on a trip to Japan earlier this month. I don't know if he's back yet, or he might be on one of his last days there. I'm not too sure. I don't know how long he was staying in Japan, but T-Main was on a vacation to Japan. Oh, the game froze. Okay, hang on. Let me finish the lap. That's a weird place for the game to freeze. Yeah. I would love to visit New York and Tokyo. New York's a pretty chill, not chill. It's the exact opposite of chill. It's a very busy, bustling atmosphere. You know, fast paced, quick moving. Like New York City in particular. New York City is crazy. I've been there a couple of times, and I've liked it just because like it's somewhat novel to me. I've been there a few times, and it's just, you know, it's fun to see just the massive skyscrapers, all the people walking around. And you know, it does have the Nintendo New York store, which is always a fun place to visit, and some great landmarks and all that. But like overall, I mean, you know, you do got to be careful when you're in New York. And I mean, I guess just all cities in general, just because there are some people that, you know, have some malintentions. So you just, you know, as long as you avoid those people. So I'd argue if you go to cities like that, if you know, decide to ever visit a city, definitely do so with a companion, with a friend, or with, you know, at least somebody else. You know, if you're by yourself in New York, it can be, you know, you can survive, but you know, it's not as comfortable, I feel, as doing it, as hanging out with someone else there. I mean, I feel like if you lived in New York City, I can understand, you know, you kind of know your way around New York City. You know, no real need to, you know, worry about, you know, because you kind of know what to expect. But, you know, for us outsiders, if you're just visiting New York City, you know, I would say the more the merrier. But I mean, it's a fun place. I do like New York City from time to time. I feel like I'd get sick of it if I lived there, but I do have admirations to at least, you know, move to a larger city at some point in my life. I don't know / think it will be New York City, but, you know, we'll just have to see. The best part of the U.S. that I've been to. I don't know. Again, I haven't traveled. I haven't been to too many U.S. states either. So I think I might be biased in saying that I think the what do you call it? I think the northeast region of the U.S. is probably my favorite part of the country so far. Just because I think it's the most scenic, you know. I think there's some good places in upstate New York that are like really upstate New York that are nice, that are very beautiful. Or like the exact opposite of New York City, but like upstate New York has some very beautiful places. Maine has some very nice places. It's very quiet up there, but it's scenic, especially if you go all the way up to Acadia in Maine. That's always a nice spot. I do think Boston might be the favorite city I've been to. Not just because it's closest, but like, you know, compared to New York City, it's not as crazy, but it's still a big city. So Boston's fun. If you like beaches, at least here in the Northeast, I like my Rhode Island beaches. Rhode Island beaches are pretty cool. And then that's pretty much it in terms of like Northeast, you Northeast stuff. But I also like Myrtle Beach in South Carolina. To stick with the Atlantic coastline. Myrtle Beach in South Carolina was pretty darn cool. I enjoyed it. And then, I do gotta say my trip to Dallas was pretty darn fun as well. Dallas is a relatively fun city. I didn't get to explore too much of it. But I did get to go actually visit and tour the Dallas Cowboy Stadium in Dallas, which was definitely a bucket list thing for me because I'm a Dallas Cowboys fan. So I enjoyed going to actually see the stadium in person. Now I just gotta, see a game in person at some point. But no, I'd say definitely a lot of stuff on the Atlantic coast and the Northeast are probably my favorite parts. But again, I'm not one to talk because there's still so many places in the US that I haven't been to that I would like to. I feel like I can't really say anything in terms of what my favorite places in the country are without, I've never been to California, so I can't say anything about Los Angeles. I can't say anything about San Francisco or San Diego or Sacramento, or like, Redwood and all of that stuff. If you're more of a nature fan. I feel like Portland, Oregon, or just, Eugene, Oregon. Some places in Oregon would be a fun place to visit. Washington State could be fun. Like that Pacific Northwest could be a very good place as well. And then of course Alaska and Hawaii. I've never been there, but I would love to go to both Alaska and Hawaii one day. So still a lot of places within the country that I need to visit. But, being that someone who's lived in the Northeast his entire life, I have a slight bias towards, all the places in the Northeast. And there's some very scenic places in the Northeast and upstate New York and all that stuff. So. And also, of course, Washington, D.C. is also decently fun. I haven't been to DC in a hot minute, but Washington DC is also pretty fun. If you care about like your US history and all that. Keep up the positive spirit, appreciate it, Valor. Thank you. Close to 50 hours. Yep, we're about 45 minutes away from 50 hours. Visiting New York City was on my bucket list, and I think it would still be nice, but other countries would be nice. That's understandable, Fire Yoshi. New York City is kind of complicated because, again, New York City is like, when you enter New York, it's hard. At least, when you come from the east, when you come from like Connecticut going to New York City, it's like kind of hard to tell when you're in upstate New York versus like the city itself. I feel like when you come up from like New Jersey or Pennsylvania, it's a little bit easier to be like, all right, we were in those states before, now we're in New York City. But either way, yeah, New York City is, it's comprised of like the 5 main boroughs, though. If I'm being completely honest, like, I'm not going to do like a New York City borough ranking, but I feel like Manhattan is by far the best one just because it has like the most famous attractions and is like pretty much like what you think of when you think of New York City. And I think it's one of the largest ones as well, probably the richest one as well. Manhattan's just it's definitely the shining spot of New York City, I would say. So if you ever do visit New York City, whoever is listening to this, Fire Yoshi or anyone, a journeyman, whoever thinks they want to visit New York City, I would definitely recommend Manhattan. I don't think you necessarily need to go to, Queens. I don't think anything's really, I guess Queens is fine. I don't think there's anything crazy in Queens. Brooklyn is also like just fine. I don't think there's anything super crazy going on in Brooklyn. I could be wrong though. Bronx, I would stay away from the Bronx if I were you. Unless you're a baseball fan and you want to see a New York Yankees game. Other than that, no real reason to go to the Bronx. Staten Island, I feel like there's also really no reason to go to. It's just too far out of the way from all the other boroughs. So yeah, my recommendation as someone who doesn't travel a lot, but has been to New York City a handful of times, I would say Manhattan is the way to go. You can make make a good couple of days out of just visiting Manhattan. But obviously, I would probably recommend maybe trying to do it all in one day if you can. Again, it's not necessarily like a vacation destination. It's a big, crowded, busy city. So if you're just able to get there early one morning, spend a whole day there exploring all of what Manhattan has to offer. Maybe 2 days if you want to explore like North Manhattan and then Central and Southern Manhattan one day and another day and whatever. Then maybe, but hotels and Airbnbs in Manhattan are just unbelievably pricey. So that would be my, unprofessional recommendation. But you can also just visit the other boroughs if you just to say you've been to the 5 boroughs. But like I said, in my opinion, I think Manhattan's just the best one. Exploring every state of the U.S. is a big challenge. I would love to one day go on a road trip where I do go to every state of the U.S. I think it could be fun. It could be like a nice little precursor to the GWallPro World Tour, where instead of a world tour, I just go on like a little bit of a national tour. It's not even a tour, just sort of just me going through all the states of the country. Could be fun. Would probably be very expensive, but I feel like I would enjoy it. But then again, who knows? Because again, once you get to the west side of the country, there's a lot of states that are huge and take hours to drive through. See, that's where the problem is. Someone like me who lives in the Northeast with like all the small states, you can cross between state borders within like a couple of hours. Like, you can cross from Rhode Island to Connecticut to Massachusetts to Vermont to New Hampshire in a few, like an hour or two per state. Like, all the states are tiny, but, as soon as you try to explore out west, Kentucky, Tennessee, Missouri, Kansas, Nebraska, both Dakotas, Colorado, Wyoming, Texas, for crying out loud, Arizona, California, trying to drive down that entire state, Oregon, Washington, Montana, even massive states that would be a pain to drive through. But no, it'd be fun to go on a road trip and go through all 50 US states. Obviously, if I were to do that like anytime soon, then you guys wouldn't have a stream for me in a long time, just because I would just be, going on trips. I would be driving across the country and hopefully doing more about like, videos and stuff like that as opposed to streaming. But I'm sure you guys would understand if that was the case. Can I 100% New York? Nope, it's the Mario Kart Tour of the US. Again, yeah, it really depends on what you want to say as 100% New York. You can 100% New York City, sure. But you also got Long Island, New York, and then you got all of upstate New York, which includes like Buffalo, which is all the way like right next to the border to Canada. So New York is an unbelievably massive state. But yeah, you can probably 100% New York City. But no, the entire state of New York is crazy. And yeah, Mr. Nudell, I will beat the challenge before Mario Kart World. Again, we're going to be done with Mario Kart 7 by Friday. And then we will spend most of next week playing Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. And then we will be done. I'll never be fully satisfied until I try all the best restaurants and night outs. That's fair. Yeah, I'm definitely more of a restaurant kind of guy in terms of like visiting a place. I'm not much of a night out, like nightlifer. I just don't necessarily find that stuff appealing. But hey, if you are able to, then by all means, I have respect. But yeah, for some reason, I don't enjoy those activities. So I just, you know, I'm more so of a restaurant guy, and I like to, you know, see more or less like certain landmarks and all that. But then again, you know, it's been a while since I've like visited places. So like I said, going to Texas in September was the last actual trip I've been on. Haven't really gone on any crazy vacation or anything since then. So it's hard to say actually what I would do. I've never solo traveled before either. Solo traveling would be fun. If I solo traveled, I'm not sure how I would operate. So Luigi's out here just doing his thing. Luigi's just out here doing his thing. I used to be a very early bird, but then I've transitioned in becoming a very late night owl. Yeah. I think it's just because of, you know, I stream late sometimes and I, you know, spend time just like making videos. And a lot of my other jobs, like, or my other, well, you know, my part-time jobs and all that sort of stuff, like, you know, those will happen like sometime late at night. So yeah, right now I am definitely a night owl. You know, I would like to become more of an early bird again. I feel like, you know, switching my circadian rhythm to make it so I can become an early bird would probably be beneficial to me, but also I'm not exactly sure what my natural circadian rhythm is. So maybe I am naturally just a night owl as opposed to an early bird. I'd have to, you know, I need to look into that and see, like, you know, do some research into, you know, what my brain deems to be the best times for me to go to sleep and wake up. But yeah, as of right now, definitely a night owl. Maybe one day I'll try to transition back to being an early bird. We'll see what happens.
Okay. Let's go.
Yeah, I agree, Fire Yoshi. There's something chill about just you know, staying up late to get work done while everyone's sleeping, or just like, you know, watching a show or whatever, watching YouTube while people are sleeping, all that sort of stuff. My brain usually stays active until like, you know, 2:30ish in the morning. So even if I go to bed earlier, it's like my brain's still racing, trying to find that stimulation. Sparky's both. That's funny. I mean, yeah, it's possible to be both. You know, some nights you stay up late, other mornings you wake up early. I believe it.
Let's go.
7 a.m. on weekdays. That's fair. It's a good time to get up. I get that, but yeah, you could also just sleep in on the weekends when you get the chance to. I get it. Like to bowl. The first ball I was ever given said sleep when you're dead. I went to win a league with that ball. Oh, wow. Nicely done, Jordan. That's awesome. Very impressive. Congrats on winning the league with that ball. Let's go. Sparky has to be up earlier than 7. Oh my lord. That is rough. That is rough. Shout out to you. Kudos for keeping up that grind, Sparky. That's what's up. Got a lot of respect for you. An hour to go to work. Oh my lord. Sheesh. Oh man, Sparky. I could never. I've turned down jobs because it would be an hour drive to work. Oh my goodness. But shout out to you for being able to make that work. Oh, no car. Oh boy. That's even crazy. Taking public transport all the way to work. That is a special kind of dedication, my friend. Insanity. I respect it. That's crazy. You gotta do what you gotta do. Seventh Mario Kart 7 stream. Absolutely. This is our 7th Mario Kart 7 stream, 100%. If anyone's new, or if you haven't given the stream a like yet, please feel free to. It would help me out big time. That's also fair. Yeah, if you're walking half an hour, that's also good. Yeah, I agree. It is healthy for you to walk a half hour to work. I agree. That's definitely good. Definitely good. Mario Kart 8 will absolutely be a breath of fresh air. Oh yes, it will. I have not touched Mario Kart 8 Deluxe or Mario Kart 8 in any kind since starting this marathon. So it will actually feel kind of refreshing to get back get back to it. And then play it for a couple more days, and then likely not play it for a while once Mario Kart World drops. What an evening, says Sparky. Watching a GWallPro stream and doing some pixel art at the same. Ooh, let's go, Sparky. That sounds like a vibe. That sounds like a vibe. Glad you're able to just unwind, get some pixel art done, have the stream in the background. That's incredible. Love to see it. That's really cool to hear. Hopefully the pixel art is turning out so well. Ariane says, hello everyone, happy late birthday, GWallPro. Thank you so much for the late birthday wishes. Really means the world. Thank you, thank you. Oh, jeez. Okay. This is what's happening, Bowser. This is what's happening. Pretend none of you saw that. Still be okay. What's up, V? Welcome to the stream. Plenty of people said that. Ariane. Both of these tracks with my eyes closed. I don't know. Maybe I can, maybe, but I'm not going to try it because I need the coins. I'm not going to risk missing a single coin. Coin collecting is going just fine, Thomas DVD Center. We have our eyes on 14,000 with an overall goal of hitting 15,000 today. So things are looking pretty good. $25 likes. What's up, Katrina? Welcome to the stream. Not too bad. Not as crazy as previous Marker 7 streams, but still a pretty decent amount. Did I hear there's going to be 200 plus songs in Mario Kart World? I did not. I'm guessing Nintendo announced it on their Nintendo Today app. If that's the case, I mean, that's really cool. I imagine so. Mario Kart World, you know, between like the 30 different songs for the level themes, and then probably an individual song for each of the intermissions, and then songs for, you know, each area, for like free roaming, stuff like that. Yeah, there's probably a lot of chances for songs to be Mario Kart World. Yeah. Like I said, if I get to a point where I do a song again, or a song ranking, sorry, you know, like I did the 123 song ranking, and I include the Mario Kart World songs, I would only include the Mario Kart World songs, like, you know, for specific tracks. Like, I wouldn't include their intermissions, I wouldn't include other songs because they're not like track music. But then again, someone did mention that I could theoretically do just like a Mario Kart World song ranking, so that could possibly be in the works as well as soon as I listen to all of them. Why rip that one? Is that one you wanted to be in Mario Kart World and it didn't show up? Or does it just not sound good? Oh, yeah, it won't be in all Mario Kart track song ranking video, but like I said, if I were to rank all the Mario Kart World songs that you can encounter across the world and stuff, then obviously it would make it for that one. Forgot which part of the track I was on. It's crazy. Hmm. So far, so good, Lemoncello. Just continuing the grind. I guess we're about 5 minutes away from 50 hours, which is wild. But yeah, so far, so good. So far, so good. Iveshku, hello. Welcome to the stream. Popping it while you have dinner. Sounds good. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate you. Just in the middle of a simple coin farming. You know, nothing crazy. Just kind of staying chill. Staying locked in. Doing what we got to do. About it. Busy day, still some more to do after. But nice to chill and eat pizza. Hey, that's what's up. That sounds like a good dinner to me, Veshku. Let's go. Fair enough. Hope you're able to get all the work that you need to get done completed. And I appreciate you spending some of your day here on my stream. Sineva made it as well. What's up, Sineva? Welcome to the stream. Seems like a lot of people are probably having food around this time. Ivashku, Sineva. A lot of, you know, I guess it makes sense. We just crossed the 50-hour mark. I just looked. Oh, my Lord. That's crazy. I guess it seems like a good time to eat food, you know? I don't blame you. I don't blame you. $50 hours. $50 hours. Correct, Steve. Oh, Fire Yoshi, you got a plan there. You got a plan there. Maybe, you know, snacking on some Oreos might be the way to go. That might be the way to go. That sounds fantastic right now. Oh, jeez, what the heck just happened? Come on, Toad, what are you doing? I appreciate the plug, Katrina. I appreciate the plug. Yes, if you haven't given the stream a like, it would really help out the channel. Oreos are goated. I can't lie. Oreos are indeed goated. Truer words have never been spoken. I have a severe case of already like the stream. That sounds you know, that sounds like a good problem to have. I appreciate that, Iveshki. Let's go. Shout out to you. Not bad. Not bad. 2 more GPs. Then we hit 14,000. Likes, okay. Likes are starting to pile on as the day gets longer. We'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take a second half comeback for likes. I don't even know from the. I guess we were technically in the second half of stream. Yeah. We're going to around 8:30 and. Maybe. I don't know if we'll get to 50 likes today, Steve. I mean, I got a feeling it'll probably be Friday will be the day where, you know, maybe the like counter has a little bit of a breakthrough. The most liked stream we've had so far was the Mario Kart Wii speed run for this marathon. We hit 105 likes during those 8 hours of playing Mario Kart Wii. So, which is understandable. Mario Kart Wii is a popular game. A lot of people, I think, that watch this channel, their favorite game is Mario Kart Wii, so, or at least favorite Mario Kart game, maybe both. Favorite Mario Kart game or favorite game in general is Mario Kart Wii, so, you know, I completely understand why that stream got very, very popular. But for the 7 streams, you know, around 40 to 50 likes seems to have been the norm, but I'm definitely interested to see what Friday will be. Yeah. Oh well. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Hey. Oh, we're good. I'm so pumped for Friday, Monday. Those will be good days. Those would be pretty good days. Completely understandable, Jordan. Completely understandable. Okay. One last GP till 14,000 likes. Or likes. Imagine 14,000 likes. No, 14,000 coins. Oof. I don't think I've gotten 14,000 likes in my entire life. No, I'm kidding. I have, but like across all videos, but 14,000 coins on the other hand is what we're looking for. 8 Deluxe will take 4. 8 Deluxe will take 4 days. 4 days. Dale Markwell. Yes, this is coin farming. Correct. We are coin farming because we need 20,000 coins. My goodness. To unlock the gold cart. That's the last thing we need to unlock in this game is the gold cart. Sorry. Yes, we are coin farming. How'd you get the gold glider early? I didn't. I got it at 10,000 coins. You unlock the gold glider at 10,000 coins. The only cart part I got early was the gold tires. I got those after getting a 1-star rank in every Grand Prix and every CC, as opposed to its standard unlock on 15,000 coins. I don't know what you're asking. How is 10,000 coin? How was it 10,000 coins? All the gold carts, all the gold parts, the gold cart, the gold tires, and the gold glider, they all have, you know, they all have 2 requirements: a standard requirement and then a coin requirement. The gold glider has always been 10,000 coins. You get the gold glider. You get the gold glider by getting 10,000 coins. Or you have to get 100 street pass connections, which that, you know, that would take forever as well. You'd have to somehow randomly meet up with 100 people that have Mario Kart 7. So yeah, every gold part has 2 ways to unlock it. Unfortunately, when it comes to the gold cart, you gotta get it the 20,000 coin way. You can't, you know, you can't really play online anymore unless you have a custom server, which I don't. So we gotta unlock it through 20,000 coins, which is fine because we have to unlock the glider through getting 10,000 coins anyway. So you might as well just continue to, you know, farm the coins and unlock them. I do miss Street Pass a little bit. Suneva deleted her food. Let's go. Let's go. Hope you enjoyed it. I was there for it. It was cool. Mario Kart 7 is super grindy. It is unbelievably grindy. Yeah. Professor Shy Guy, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Are you having fun? You know, like, what is fun? You know what I mean? Like, you know, fun is just a concept. Very subjective. Really think about it. Nah, I mean, like, we're chilling. I don't know if fun is the right way to describe it, but it's like, you know, I'm enjoying hanging out. And just, you know, chatting with you guys. Again, these are basically just simple, just chatting streams. And I just happen to be playing Mario Kart 7 in the background. You know, I know that I'm on my way to 20,000 coins. We're making very good progress. And that's that, you know? That is that. The visibility of progress is what keeps me going. Like I said, I mentioned to the people that were here earlier, a couple hours ago, that I was like, if I didn't have this coin counter here, I would probably have gone insane by now. I probably would have stopped the challenge. I don't know. Like, if I didn't have the coin counter here to at least tell me exactly where I am at all times, I probably would have lost it. But like I said, the coin counter it's more than just a counter. It's literally just like, it's my visual checkpoint, and it keeps my brain on autopilot. Just, you know, to always mark it after a race is over. So made it past 50 hours. Exactly, Jack. If there were other versions of those other songs that were remixed, I don't want to necessarily hear it because I haven't looked at the director, the developer interviews today, so I don't necessarily want to be spoiled about what Mario Kart World songs we have yet. So those are cool ones, but if there's any others, please do not share them here because I haven't seen the interview myself. Wow, Stream Pro's in the exact same spot again. Crazy. Okay, hang on. There we go. Personally, I would have lost my mind by now. You're not the only one. You're not the only one, Professor Shy Guy. You are not the only one. I'm sure there's plenty of people in chat that have mentioned the exact same thing. They're like, "Oh, how are you still doing this?" Slash, if it was me doing it, it would be over. No, direct was no. I don't even know what it is. V's saying something about some sort of like developer interview. That I didn't even know was happening, so, or has happened. Okay. Jacob Tarzan, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. All right. 14,000. 4-page Okay. Maybe I'll read it at some point. Maybe I'll read it at some point. Some interviews with developers of the game, like a blog post. All right, I just came to say hi. Good luck with the grind. Thanks, Professor Shy Guy. If you want to see the big 20,000 coin moment, Friday night is the time. I don't know the exact time actually. Like it depends on how many coins we have after Thursday, and then what time I start on Friday. Then I would be able to give a accurate answer on roughly, like, you know, I'd say, you know, within 15 minutes or so of what time I expect to hit 20,000 coins on Friday. So I'm gonna expect to maybe hit the 20,000 coins, or at least my goal is to try to start the stream on Friday so I can hit the 20,000 coins around somewhere between like 6 p.m. and 7 p.m. Eastern, like my time, because I think that would be like the most, that'd be like when the most people I think would be, you know, around to see it happen. Like people on the East Coast, it's evening for them. People on the West Coast, they're just getting out of school. People in Europe, it's like midnight to 1 a.m. for them, but like, you know, it's at least it's not like super late into the night. It's just like pretty late into the night. So I'm hoping that on Friday I can start the stream at a time where I'm able to hit the 20,000 coins around that time, 6:30 to 7. No promises, of course, because it all depends on, you know, like when I wake up and also how many coins we get and stuff like that. But you know, it all depends. Finish the Smash Bros video. Nicely done, Limoncello. Nicely done. All right. Bird Strike, hello, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for coming through. So I think since we just hit about 20,000 coins, I can predict that we will probably be done with this challenge at around 71 hours, 71 and a half hours, because by doing the math, it takes me on average right around 7 hours on the money to get 2,000 coins. And since we're just at 2,000, that means we have 6,000 coins to go. So 3 sets of 2,000 coins, which means 3 sets of 7 hours. So about 21 hours from now, we should be at, what do you call it? 71-ish hours, and also at 20,000 coins. So that's my very loose prediction. You know, roughly the time I think we will end at for this game. So that's the plan. We'll see what happens though. Hey, that's what's up, Sparky. Our Switch 2's pre-ordered. Let's go. Love to see it. Glad you were able to get one. Very exciting stuff. Let's go. Yeah, we'll see, Steve. We will see. It's hard to tell. Hard to tell what stock will be like on store shelves. Signy of it, you and me both. I'm not watching it, but I have the score on ESPN on my phone below, and I'm keeping an eye on it. I look down every so often. Yeah, I gotta admit though, you know, as fun as it can be to clown on Man United, I can never root against them because my brother is a massive Manchester United fan. My brother's a massive Man U fan, and he got me into like soccer, like European football and all that sort of stuff. Like taught me about how all the, you know, the European leagues work and all the competitions. So it's like, you know, just because of that, and you know, just because he's my brother, I just don't have it in my heart to ever root against Man U unless of course they're facing Arsenal, but that's the only point. So I will feel horrible for my brother if Man U don't manage to come back and win this game, but on the flip side, it's been forever since Tottenham have won anything, so it'll be, you know, I mean, I'll be happy for their fans, but I will be sad for my brother if Man U loses. Your favorite team is Tottenham, Steve? We'll see what happens. You're an Atlanta United fan. I guess you did mention you were from Georgia, around that area, so I guess that makes sense. You know, growing up in the Northeast, my dad got my brother and I into being New England Revolution fan, but, you know, despite being in the league since the original, the Revs have still never won a title. They're an MLS Cup, so good times. But, yeah, fair enough. I'm in Orlando now. You know, it is what it is. Business stuff, understandable. Respect. Liverpool's your favorite league or Premier League team? I guess that's fair. I don't hate Liverpool. I mean, I somewhat dislike Liverpool just because, you know, because it's Liverpool, but I don't hate them nearly as much as, you know, like Manchester City, or I guess even like Chelsea for that instance, which I shouldn't hate Chelsea as much as I do, because Simon's a Chelsea fan, but you know, there's just that rivalry between with that, so but yeah, I'm not crazy about Liverpool, but I mean, hey, congratulations on winning the league. At least it's kind of exciting for you guys. I will admit though, Mo Salah is a very fun player to watch. You're not big on sports yourself, Uvescu. That's understandable. I was never big into sports until around like high school-ish, like late middle school and like early into high school is when I started getting into sports. Yeah, they're nice to watch and or play sometimes. I never got too into hockey though, like you said. But no, I get it. I don't play any like recreationally, like on a team. I just kind of like just play them just for fun or just to, like, you know, stay active or stuff like that. So I get it. Man City's my least favorite. I think Man City might be everyone's least favorite, so we're with you there, Siniva. I'm glad they've gone trophyless this season, although it looks like Man U is going to go trophyless if they can't score within the next couple of minutes. I mean, join the club. Arsenal goes trophyless every year. Oh, man. You into college football at all? You know, not as much. I only really watch college football like when it's time for the playoffs. I don't pay too much attention just because I don't have a team to really root for in college football. There's no good team here in the Northeast in college football. I think like the closest team to me that's like somewhat decent is like Penn State, but that's Pennsylvania, and I live in New England. But yeah, so I really like care somewhat about college football, like once it gets to the playoffs, just because, you know, then that atmosphere is really exciting. But never really during like the season. I care a lot more about the actual NFL over college football. Doesn't seem like Man U's gonna win this one, which is horrible for them. Sucks for them. I feel really bad actually, because they're Tottenham's only up 1-0 because of a Man U own goal. It looks like I haven't seen any of the game because I've been down here streaming, but based on the description on the app, it says it was a Man U own goal, which, man, insane. Horrible way for Man U to lose the trophy, and a kind of a weird way for Tottenham to win their first. But I'll wait until it says final time on the thing. I don't mind sports as far as Yoshi. Don't watch them too often, but sports can be fun to watch from time to time. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. Sports, you know, sports, it just depends on the sport. You know, I feel like if you're able to find like one sport to get into, then that could be fun just to have something to watch. But yeah, it's understandable. Not everyone has to be into sports. I get it. I'm a huge Georgia fan. Oh, you went to college in Georgia. I mean, that's understandable. Fair enough. I mean, Georgia's been like the next big dynasty in football since Alabama. So respect to that. Hill Cool. What's up? Welcome to the stream. Jordan Young's a Gators fan. Florida Gators. I mean, they just won March Madness. They won the NCAA basketball tournament, so that's awesome. It's really good for them. It is really, really good for them. The Dallas Cowboys are their favorite team. How did that happen? My dad. It was, you know, it was just brought upon us. My dad became a Dallas Cowboys fan. I think, you know, when he started watching it sometime in the mid to late 70s, and then we just kind of inherited that fandom through him, which I'm happy. I'm happy with. Like, I'm fine being a Cowboys fan. You know, it's fun from time to time. If I didn't inherit that fandom, and if I went based on location, I would have either been a Patriots fan or a Giants or Jets fan, and I feel like I wouldn't. You know, I wouldn't have wanted to be spoiled as a Patriots fan to, you know, to see all those Super Bowls. I think it's, you know, it's probably fun to see, but I think it just, you know, it just turns you into like a, you know, someone that's very ungrateful in a way. So I'm glad I wasn't raised through the Patriots. It would have been cool to grow up with the Giants just because they're always like the underdog team, and they actually have managed to win a couple championships while I've been alive. The Jets, though, I'm glad I'm not a Jets fan. I'm glad like no one in my family is a Jets fan. Oh man, that would be unfortunate. Gators and Jags are lifelong teams. That's understandable. Gators, like I said, Gators are doing well, at least in basketball. In football, maybe a slightly different story. And then Jacksonville, yeah, Jacksonville is out of the three Florida fans, or 3 Florida NFL teams. That's a lot. Picking the Jags is, I mean, I guess the Jags, like, you know, somewhat like a cool team, but I guess I mean, they haven't been nearly as successful as what do you call it? The Bucks have. None of the Dolphins have really been that successful. The Jags, I guess, have been more successful for the last few years than the Dolphins have. So I guess that makes sense. You're a Falcons fan? I used to like the Falcons just because they were cool, and I still kind of do. I was rooting heavy for the Falcons against the against the Patriots in that Super Bowl, but we all know what happened there. I will say though, I do like the out of like the whole schedule release videos and all that. The Falcons having a Mario Kart 64 themed schedule release video this year was actually legendary. So that was fun to see. All right. Oof, man. It does look like it's final. So Tottenham did beat Manchester United 1-0 in the Europa League final. Yep, it says final time on my phone. Dang. I feel actually terrible for my brother. That's unfortunate. Tottenham gets Champions League next year, and Manchester gets no European football for like the first time in 30 years. I mean, I guess congrats to Tottenham. It's their first trophy in forever, but man, I also just feel bad because that's like the second time Man U have been in a Europa League final in the last like 8 years or so. They've lost them both at this point. Feel bad for my brother. I mean, I guess all the Man U fans, but he's probably going through a rough spot with them at this point. So, well, we'll just see what happens. We'll just see what happens next year. But man, I must suck. The only goal in that whole game was a Man U own goal. Brutal. Brutal, brutal. But it's that year. It's that kind of year. All these teams that have just never won trophies are winning trophies. Like, I don't know, Signy, you got to tell me what's going on in Germany. What the heck is going on in the German Cup? Like that, that seems to be unreal. The English Cup went crazy. Crystal Palace won. Tottenham just won a trophy. At this rate, PSG is going to win the Champions League. Get their first UCL, so it's like the soccer world's going crazy in Europe. The soccer world is going crazy in Europe. But I do feel bad for my brother because, you know, to make it all the way to the final for Man U and then just to lose on an own goal. Unfortunate for them, but oh well. There's next year, I guess, for them. At least with Arsenal, we have a Champions League once again. I don't know if we can make it to the semifinals like we did this year, but we'll just have to see. Or win anything. You know, winning something would be nice. Even a domestic trophy would be nice. An FA Cup or Carabao Cup would be nice. Or the league. But, you know, whatever. We'll take our 3 years of second places and run with it. Ay. Bielefeld in the final. I don't even know if that's how you pronounce it. It's crazy. Are they a third division side and they can qualify for European football? I mean, they can potentially if they beat, who is it? Stuttgart? That's the team that's in the final. They could. I'd like to see a team win its first championship. Well, it literally just happened a few minutes ago. Tottenham won their first trophy. Not ever, but their first trophy in like, I want to say close to 20 years at this point. But for Man U, well, I was going to say for Man U, it's been years since they've won a trophy. But no, they literally won the FA Cup last year. But the Europa League could have been something really special because it would have taken their horrible season and given them a Champions League berth from it. But that did not happen. An own goal was the difference. I don't really have a favorite Bundesliga team, unfortunately. I haven't really like followed German football like that. Like I pay attention to the standings from time to time, and I'll, you know, somewhat pay attention to like the tournament. But no, I've never like, I don't really watch any German football games, unfortunately. So I don't really have a team to pick for. I don't know who I would root for if I started watching German football. I don't have a team in any of the other leagues. Italian football, French football, or Spanish football. I don't really have a favorite team in any of those. Well, I guess in La Liga, I do prefer Barcelona over Real Madrid. But again, I wouldn't necessarily go as far to like say like I root for Barcelona or like, you know, hope they win all the time. Although watching Lamine Yamal on Barcelona is crazy. Dude's unreal. Dude's the prodigy. But yeah, I wouldn't go as far as say they're my favorite team in that league. You're German, English, and then U.S. football. That's pretty good, Signy. That's still a pretty good diverse, you know, selection of sports, or, you know, countries to watch their leagues from. I guess like whenever there's not really like league or, you know, European football going on, I will say, I think above everything, I will say international football is my favorite. Just, you know, whether it's Nations League or World Cup qualifying or the Euros or obviously the World Cup, just watching nations go at it in soccer or football is one of my favorite things. I really enjoy watching, like, you know, national teams face off against each other. It's fun. But yeah, for domestic, I really just only pay attention to English football and the American, like MLS and all that, of course. And then European competitions, of course. I mean, I when it came to German football, I considered, you know, Borussia Dortmund, rooting for them just because, you know, they're always like the, you know, for the entirety of the 2010s, they've been second fiddle to Bayern Munich, but you know, after they completely choked away the Bundesliga trophy 2 years ago in the final match day, I was like, all right, now, you know, I can't pick BVB. I can't. And like I said, I don't even watch German football like that to be able to, like, you know, to root for a team like crazy. So, you know, I'm sure if I paid more attention to the league, I'd probably find a team to root for, but yeah, I'll never forget that joke. I know, right? Next year's World Cup time again. Yippee. Oh, I'm so excited. Yep. My brother and I have plans to go to a couple of games next year during the World Cup. It'll be a lot of fun. Very excited to see the national teams go at it. It'll be exciting. Just gotta hope the USA actually play well. Oh man. It's like, I still think they could have very easily beaten the Netherlands in 2022 if just a couple of things went our way and if we actually had a defense, but regardless, that time is long gone. That time is long gone. Luckily for the U.S. men, we don't even have to. We automatically qualify because we're the host nation. U.S., Canada, and Mexico are already qualified because they're the host nations. So luckily, we're good. We'll not have a situation like 2018 where we don't qualify. I feel that too, Sainiva. That's fair. I feel that. I forgot. Yeah, Germany won the whole thing in 2018. Or sorry, 2020. I can't even speak. They won the whole thing in 2014, I should say. But yeah, 2018 and 2022, they got grouped. That's crazy. Definitely didn't expect that. But who knows? Who knows how it's going to go? Who knows how it's going to go? 2026. You will not see me play as Villager just a normal day. I'm sorry. I will race the vehicles that I want to race. It's not a race. Like it's not a speed run. I'm just going to get gold on the cups. Like I'm not speed running. I'm not going for any time. Yes, there's a timer here, but that's just to see you know, like how long in general it takes me. I'm not doing a pro speed run. So you know, you won't see me play as any of those characters. I mean, yeah, I'll probably play them like once just to, you know, just to clear Ritz's whole every character thing. I play him once, but no, I'm not going to consistently play as Villager or anything like that. He's saying it like that's a meta combo. The P-Wing's not even that great of a cart. I like its design. It's sick. But it's not that great of a cart, unfortunately. So I will race in the combo that I want. Exactly, Parayoshi. Iveshku, thanks for stopping by. Hope the rest of your day is swell, and thanks for coming through. Yeah, the P-Wing's like that, it's the all-white, like, Formula 1 style car. Like, it's very flat. Yeah, it's a very cool design, but no one uses it because it's kind of like, it's got like Blue Falcon syndrome. It's fast, but it lacks in like basically every other stat, and speed doesn't really matter too much in 8 Deluxe. I could care less if male villager is technically meta. I'm still only going to use him like once ever. Maybe for 1 GP or something. That's it. Today is 45 years since The Empire Strikes Back just came out. Wow. For 1980. It makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, episode 4 was 77, 5 was 1980, and 6 was 83. Yeah, that makes sense. Fair enough. Fair enough. Empire Strikes Back, I mean, decent film. Well, critically acclaimed, but again, Just the original trilogy is just a slightly harder watch for me just because of, you know, how aged it looks. Still a decent movie. I wasn't alive 45 years ago. I mean, according to Jer Bear in that one Smash Brothers stream that they sent me the clip, he thought I would. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. No, there was a miss here. I think he said he thought I was like 33 or something like that. Not 45, but still, it's funny either way. And grandchildren. You think Fire Yoshi's grandchildren are just the baby Yoshis from the new Super Mario Bros. Games, like new Super Mario Bros. U, like the Bubble Yoshi, the Bubble Baby Yoshi, the Light Baby Yoshi, the Hot Air Balloon Baby Yoshi? Like, you think those are Fire Yoshi's grandchildren? Because, like, if so, where have they been? They haven't been around in about, like, you know. I mean, I guess they, you know, returned in new Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe, but since then, you know, we haven't seen them. We haven't seen them grandkids. They don't visit anymore. Oh, that's actually sad. Oh, that took a turn for the worse. Oh no. Oh no. That's heartbreaking. What have I come back to? Sparky. What's up, Sparky? Appreciate you coming through. Once again, in the late night of European hours. I don't know what we were talking about. I'll be honest, I'm not too sure. I'll be honest, I'm not too sure. I guess, yeah, Fire Yoshi lore is the best way to put it. Oh, Sparky's working on stuff for the channel. Okay, Sparky, that's what's up. Love to see it. Love to see it. Mario Kart World character with the best costumes? That's a tough question. I mean, one can argue Waluigi. One can argue Bowser. One can argue Toadette. One could also argue Yoshi. I think those are probably both the best. I haven't like actually taken a deep look at all the costumes. So I'm not sure, but I'd say probably I think those four are probably the top tier ones, but I don't know. I do tend to like Mario's costumes as well, but I think some of them are a little some of them could be either generic or I think, you know, too many of them might be ripped from Tour. I'm not sure. I need to actually look at all the costumes again. Rosalina could be a good pick too. That's right. That's fair. Rosalina's good. King Boo doesn't have a lot of costumes, but the few he's gotten are pretty top tier. That aristocrat one is pretty fire. I can't argue with that logic. Cannot argue with that logic. The Luigi's Mansion variant costume for King Boo would have been hype as well. I agree. I agree. Nearly time for my nighty. I think she meant nightly walk. I mean, to be fair, the real question is, are you going to buy something new to try again, or are you going to get an old favorite that like you like? Like that's the real question. Like, let's be real. You don't want a situation like on Monday. That would have been rough. Oh, she said, of course I'm going to buy something new. I guess that's fair. Nah, you got a point there. Well, here's to hoping it's good. Kind of warmed up to the pretzels. That's fair. Pretzels are, I mean, the pretzels overall can be pretty solid. You know, if you eat enough of them and you're like, you know what, you know, pretty good. I get it. I get the feeling. You know, initially don't like something, but then you just, you know, you don't stop eating it. You're like, yeah, they're actually not that bad. I get that feeling. I get it. We're getting there. We're getting there. A couple more hours and 15,000 coins will be ours. We're less than 6,000 coins away from the gold cart. By the end of today, we'll be less than 5,000 coins away from the gold cart. Insanity. Pretzels mentioned, Sparky. You already know. I do love me some pretzels. Soft pretzels, on the other hand, are probably one of God's greatest creations. Top tier. Love me some soft pretzels. Standard pretzels are good. They're good. They're serviceable. I like them a lot. Soft pretzels. And then especially like pretzel buns, like for burgers or like pulled pork sandwiches or anything like that. Like, you got a pretzel bun and oh my, I might have just died and become reborn. Like, they are unbelievable. And then there's also I have a small little coffee shop near me that actually sells, you know, like ham, egg, and cheese sandwiches, and you can get it on a pretzel roll. Granted, more expensive, but you can get it on a pretzel. Oh. The day that we normalize putting every sort of pretzels on a pretzel bun, or all sort of sandwiches on a pretzel bun, fantastic. I'm eagerly looking forward to that day. Soft pretzels are great. Sineva knows. Sineva knows. Sparky says, I don't even know if I've ever tried soft pretzels. Oh my gosh. Sparky, if I ever fly to France and we meet up, best believe I'm bringing some soft pretzels, and like we're having some. Like we're gonna have some. Maybe that's what I do during my world tour. I just bring like packs of soft pretzels with me. And then anyone that meets up with me, you know, at all the cities that I go to on the world tour, you know, can share some soft pretzels with your boy. Maybe I can make them GWallPro logo shaped soft pretzels. That would actually kind of be sick. I don't know how that's possible, but you never know. Maybe not though. Regular soft pretzels, I think the only thing I can maybe make like GWallPro shaped would be like cookies. GWallPro shaped like chocolate chip cookies or M&M cookies would kind of be crazy. Like they'd kind of hit different. Really think about it. That would be wild. You should visit all the Marcus A tracks. I mean, that's the plan, Sineva. That's the plan. Like the plan is to visit all the Mario Kart Tour City tracks. I don't know when that would happen, because again, like I think I would need to literally hire a financial advisor to tell me like, all right, how do I do this? Or travel agent, whichever one, like, you know, whichever one makes more sense for that type of trip. But like I do feel, I think that's like that'd be a really cool idea, and that'd be really fun to do. But yeah, it would just be crazy. But I do really want to do that at some point. I'm already trying to think of like, you know, the order that I would visit these tracks. You know what I mean? Like I'm already thinking of like the order that I would visit them. And I feel like I would naturally start with New York City because that's the closest one. Like that's literally the only one that's in driving distance for me. Then I think I would fly to London next. Then I think I would go down to Madrid, then to Paris, then to Rome, then to Berlin, and then to Amsterdam. I think that would be the order. Maybe shuffle some of those mainland European cities around. And then I'm trying to think where else. What else have I missed? And then Singapore, I think, is next. Then I think Thailand. Then Sydney. Then Tokyo. And then back to LA. Maybe. I don't know. I would need Katz's help. Oh, Athens. I forgot about Athens. That's right. Athens would I think be after Amsterdam and before Singapore. Yeah, you would do Athens. It would be Amsterdam, then Athens, then Singapore. Yeah, then maybe Thailand, then Sydney, then Tokyo, then LA. Ending it with LA just sounds right. Just sounds fair. Just, you know, starting in the US and then ending in the US. Sparky says, in exchange, I'll let you try the specialties of where I live. Just be aware, Sparky. I'm like one of the world's pickiest eaters, but I would be willing to try whatever delicacies France has to offer. Maybe, depending on the food. But like, I'd be down to try whatever the world's longest baguette is in France. You know, that'd be a vibe as well. I do like me some carbs. Like that's not, you know, all the food talk we've had today. I feel like we know that I like carbs. I've been hyping up soft pretzels. That's like all carbs. The LA oil fields. Imagine my one time ever in LA and I go to the freaking oil fields. I'm like, all right, guys, you know, screw the Hollywood sign that was not featured in Mario Kart Tour. Not featured in Mario Kart Tour. Got to visit the oil fields. Got to visit Dodger Stadium. Got to visit the freaking boardwalk thing. I'd probably just chill and, you know, enjoy spending the time at LA. I don't know. Could be fun. If you were to visit any of the tour cities, it'd be Singapore. Singapore sounds like a crazy place to visit. I would definitely want to visit Singapore. I mean, yeah, I want to visit all those cities. That'd be crazy. A world tour would be unreal. I'd be down for that. Just got to figure out when to make that happen. But like I said, my brother and I are saving up for the World Cup, so it's like, you know, I'd probably have to dip in some of those money if I had to, if I wanted to go on a world tour of all the Mario Kart Tour cities. Or I just got to keep grinding and hopefully make enough money here on YouTube to make up for it. That's also the plan. Bangkok would be cool as well. Bangkok would be very interesting. I'm not crazy about Thai food, but at least here in the US, but maybe maybe native Thai food would be interesting. So could be better. Could be better than American Thai food. Cats would be a great person to ask for advice. I would believe it. Yeah, I'd believe it. Yeah, maybe I would ask him if once I start, planning. Gabe's gonna eat a baguette. You already know, Sainiva. First thing I do when I land in Paris, not even, go to the Eiffel Tower. Find a place that sells baguettes. Like that's it. That's all I need. That's all I need. I am surprised they never added Cairo. Cairo, I've always predicted they would add Cairo. It just feels wrong that they never added a, it just feels wrong that they've never added an African track. And I felt like Cairo was the best place to make that happen. They also never added a South American track, which is also strange. I felt like Rio de Janeiro would have made a good choice, but, whatever. And I also forgot Vancouver. How did I forget Vancouver that whole time? I literally made a rap on Vancouver. Yeah, so after Tokyo would be Vancouver and then LA. How did none of us remember Vancouver? That's actually kind of sad. Yeah, I would visit Vancouver probably. Vancouver would be the second to last stop just because it's also on the West Coast, but on North America. So yeah, that would definitely be the second to last stop before LA. Yeah, so Vancouver would be there. Vancouver would be cool just because I know I do like me some cold climate cities. Driving in the snow, brutal, but just hopefully I just go during a time where it's where Vancouver's not having a crazy snowstorm. But yeah. Nah, Cairo would have made a lot of sense. You'd be impressed by the giant piranha plant we have at Paris? Yo, let's go. Oh, you're talking about the Tour City track. Oh, I get it now. I get it now. Yeah, I know. It's like, how close to the Eiffel Tower? You guys kind of have a, like a botanical problem. You guys kind of gotta fix some of those gardens. It's kind of crazy. I've never had Thai food, so I'm kind of intrigued. Thai food to me, this is going to sound very American of me, but Thai food for me is quite simply just like better Chinese food. Chinese food is fine, but I'm not crazy about it. And to be fair, I would straight up say actually I don't like Chinese food. Thai food, I also don't really like that much, but also it's just because I don't think there's really any good Thai places here in America, or at least where I live. I feel like if I were to actually go to Thailand to to have their food, I feel like I'd enjoy it a lot more. I don't know though. Berlin's the only city in the world with traffic. I don't believe that. I've driven through New York City enough times to know that, traffic is a thing that exists. LA is notorious for traffic. But if Berlin has worse traffic than all of those, then color me impressed. Color me impressed. I kind of want to go to London just to see the Just to see the chain chomps roaming the streets. I know, right? I feel like London has an exposed chain chomp problem. I feel like London needs to take care of their chain chomps a little bit, but it could be fun to see. It could very well be fun to see. The top cuisine, I would say Italian. I'm a big fan of Italian food, like pasta and meatballs, pizza, all that stuff. Italians got good stuff. The coins thing is so slow. Correct, autistic gamer. The coins thing is very slow, but we gotta do it. Nathaniel Bandy also thought so, but my method is a lot faster than Nathaniel Bandy. If I did Nathaniel Bandy's method, man, I don't think we'd even be at 10,000 coins right now. We'd be stuck. Very, very slow. But I did find a much faster method than Nathaniel Bandy. And so we're cruising. It's slow, but we're cruising. You know? The people that have been here for a majority of the streams, like Fire Yoshi, for example, he would say that we've been making great progress. You know, from last week to this week, we're making great progress. So, obviously, you're looking at it just, you know, by watching like a couple minutes of it and just see me add, you know, 10 coins here and 10 coins there and 10 coins there. But, you know, if you actually, you know, stick around for a stream, or if you show up and then leave and then come back, and then we're like 1,000 coins or 2,000 coins up, then, you know, progress is made, except for that one moment right there. Wait till you go to Rome and try local Italian food, though. Rome, I feel like, could be the sleeper pick for being the potential highlight of the entire world tour. I gotta say. Granted, I don't think there's any of you guys that would be, you know, that are like any supporters of the channel that would be possible to meet in Rome, or that are from Rome like that, to meet up. But even besides that, I do think, like, just for an exploration type of vibe, I think Rome, and especially from a food type of vibe, I think Rome probably has the biggest chance to be like the sleeper day, like the sleeper city for being like just like the best one to tour. Yeah, 2,500 per stream. It's very good progress. But yeah, I'd be excited for all the cities, because those would all be cities that like I would have always wanted to go to, and countries that I've wanted to go to. So. Be very, very cool. Yeah, I feel like a lot of cities would be kind of great to just explore and wander around and all that. Like, not even just Rome. I feel like a lot of cities would be cool. Just wander around. Like, wandering around Athens and seeing all those historic buildings and sculptures and all that sort of stuff. I feel like that'd be really cool to see. The site of the very first Olympic Games, the modern Olympic Games, going to Athens for that would be unreal. Because I'm a huge Olympics fan, and that was inherited by my mom. My mom's a massive Olympics fan, so it was just brought down to me, you know, to love the Olympics growing up, and still do. And Athens being the birthplace of the Olympics, the modern Olympics, fantastic. It'd be great to visit the old Olympic stadiums, and of course all the ancient structures in Athens. I would probably die of heat, but it would still be very fun to visit. Tokyo would very easily be one of the best as well. I'd probably spend too much time in Tokyo, like, shopping, and then losing all of my money by purchasing, like, you know, retro games, or just, you know, like, game consoles and collectibles and stuff that, like, I don't really need, but, like, would just purchase anyway because it's Tokyo. And it's Japan. So I'd probably just be mesmerized by the futuristic look of Tokyo, and then just, you know, drain my entire wallet on their merchandise and stuff. So I got to be careful. Like, I think I have to set myself like a spending limit when I go to Tokyo, to be like, okay, you can spend, like, I don't know, like $700 max on stuff. And I feel like I would probably easily pass that on, like, the first day or something like that. And I'd just be like, well, it's like we're going over budget. Yeah, Tokyo, I think maybe. I mean, you know, those of you that live in the other cities could probably prove us wrong, but I feel like Tokyo at least has the reputation of probably having the best nightlife. I could see Singapore and Thailand also competing with it. But maybe some of the other European cities might be solid too. New York's nightlife is interesting. It's just, you know, people are always up, out and about, walking, doing stuff. And the city is always lit up and everything. So New York's nightlife is fair, but I feel like it'd be nothing compared to, like, either Tokyo or Thailand or Singapore, all those stuff. I'd buy so much anime stuff. You make a good point, Sainiva. I guess for that reason, I'm lucky to be not necessarily too invested into anime right now. Because if I was, I probably would also buy a lot of anime stuff. But luckily, or I guess not luckily, I don't know, I would just buy more video game stuff instead. A lot of Nintendo stuff, a lot of gaming memorabilia, and just, you know, a lot of Japanese things that I feel like could be very, very cool. New York is the city that never sleeps. That is what they call themselves. They don't sleep, that's for sure. You'll see people walking around all hours of the night, and the buildings are all lit up. Yep. Probably a majority of the world's electricity is funneled through New York. Japanese vending machines being built different. You make a good point, Sainiva. I don't even know what I would buy at Japanese vending machines. Maybe I'd try Japanese candy. I feel like I'd be scared to try Japanese drinks just because, you know, again, carbonation. I feel like there'd be a lot of carbonated drinks, and I'd be like, I can't read what any of them say, so I'd be worried if I purchased a carbonated drink by accident. We still haven't had this man watch Attack on Titan. You know? Not only that, but any anime whatsoever. Nope. Again, I don't need another show to fall behind on. I'm behind on everything right now. Like, literally everything. I'm behind. Like, I'm behind on my Star Wars. I'm behind on my Marvel. I'm behind on my Apple TV Plus shows. I'm behind on... I'm just behind on everything. Like, I don't need to add anime to the list of TV shows that I'm behind on. Like, I think my TV show backlog might be greater than my gaming backlog. It's crazy. Maybe I shouldn't go to Tokyo for my wallet's sake. Yeah, Tokyo would be a dangerous stop in the world tour if I did go to every Mario Kart Tour city. It'd be a dangerous place. I would probably visit Super Nintendo World in Tokyo, you know, to see how much better it is in Tokyo than it is in in the Americas. I would also go to the Nintendo Museum, of course, since they just recently built that. And then just, you know, explore Japan. IDK what I would buy if I was there to visit Tokyo, which kind of makes it worse because impulse buying is a thing. Correct. I am a very bad impulse buyer. Very, very bad. That's why I'm like, if I went on this freaking world tour, it'd be great. But like I said, I'm also trying to just save up. My brother and I are currently saving up to go to World Cup games next year. So it's like, you know, do I want to spend some of that money on a world tour? I don't know. I don't know if I have the finances in me. That's why I need this channel to keep growing, so we can keep growing that and doing those things. The more revenue we can take from the channel, the faster we might be able to get a world tour going. If you ever go to France one day after you visit Paris, I could bring you to another French city that would be interesting to visit. Ooh, okay, hang on. Let me think. What would be another French city that would be interesting to visit? I mean, I know the French Alps are doing the 2030 Olympics, the Winter Olympics. I don't know if that's a city or than just like a... I mean, I guess it is, right? The French Alps. Weird. I think that could be interesting. Or if it's, they're just like a mountain range. I don't know. Hang on. I gotta know. I gotta know at least one other city in France, right? Hold on. I'm just gonna start thinking of French soccer teams to try to help me. Let's see. There's Lille. I think Lille, maybe. I don't know anything about Lille. Lyon, I feel like maybe. I don't know if that's a city. I mean, it's a soccer team. I don't know if there's a city called Lyon in France. Sparky, help us out. I don't know. I finished the entire Breaking Bad universe today. Finally, gonna start with Andor season 2 tomorrow. Oh my lord, the entire Breaking Bad universe. Oh, Marseille, that's another good one too. Yeah, that's you got one, Anyway, that's pretty good. That's crazy. All of Breaking Bad. Yeah, that's one I haven't even touched yet. I don't know if I ever plan on touching Breaking Bad, but you know, we'll see. We'll see what happens. He bought 2 Fall Guys skins without a second thought. His finances are in shambles. I mean, you are the one that's always saying in the Discord server that you've purchased this Steam game on sale, this Steam game on sale. So it's like, you know, I get it. But I was also that way too. I kind of still am that way. Except with like my Switch and everything. Or just buying retro games. Yeah, you just see something, you're like, oh, I kind of want that. I'll play that for a little bit. And you just buy it. And then all of a sudden you're like, why did I buy that? Relatable. I feel that. Sam Porter Bridges skin in Fall Guys. I don't know. I unfortunately do not know where he's from. That name sounds familiar, but I do not know. I'm gonna guess Breaking Bad, but I could be wrong there. I have no idea. I'm trying to think of which ones are famous. There's really, I mean, Paris is by far and away the most famous. Have you ever seen images of the Italian city Juventus? No, I only know the soccer team Juventus. I do not know anything about. The city itself, Juventus. I don't know about the Sparky. Where does the Tour de France run through? Like, which cities do the Tour de France? Like, where does it start and like where does it end? Or at least which cities does it run through? Is it like, you don't have to name all the cities because it's probably a very long race, but it's like, I feel like that's another big like event that happens in France, you know? So I feel like maybe some more famous French cities could be around there. Oh, it changes every, oh, I didn't know that. Okay, whoops. Oh, it's Death Stranding. Oh, whoops. Rip. That goes to show my knowledge on anything. I've never played Death Stranding in my entire life. Oh. Like I said, one day maybe I don't think I'll ever buy a PS5. Maybe a PS6 if I feel like it, depending on how the finances are looking once PS6 comes out. But we'll see. I told myself I was only going to buy Among Us and Super Monkey Ball, and I kept my word on that. But I kind of want to get Pac-Man. Pac-Man's fun. Pac-Man's fun. I mean, I like Pac-Man. It's like, you know, oh man, if I had to pick, I actually don't know who I'd pick. Like, between Godzilla or Pac-Man, if I only had to pick one skin to buy in Fall Guys, it would be one of those, or in Fall Guys, sorry, in Monkey Ball, it would be one of those two. Either Godzilla or Pac-Man. I don't know which one it would be. Probably Godzilla, honestly, because it's like, I can play as Pac-Man in other games, but it's like, when can I ever play as Godzilla, for crying out loud? Even though Pac-Man's probably the better character. All the other characters I didn't need, but I just kind of purchased because, like I said, I'm irresponsible. I didn't need Hatsune Miku, but I purchased her. I didn't need Among Us, but I purchased the darn thing. I didn't need Red from Angry Birds, but I purchased the darn thing. So. Oh, it froze right there. That's crazy. Just as it was turning. All right, there we go. That's crazy. Good thing I was looking at it just as it froze. But I did need Pac-Man and Godzilla. You need to validate your spending habits. We'll see. We'll see whenever we do a Fall Guys stream again. I'm not sure. Not sure when. Oh, it runs through like countries like Belgium. Oh, okay. Have I played Punch-Out? Yeah, the original I've played. I also own Punch-Out on the Wii, but I've actually never played it, even though I've owned it for years. $40 on Dragon Ball's skins in Fortnite. That's also crazy. I mean, I get it, Fire Yoshi. Sometimes it's like, you know, it's one of those things where it's like so ridiculous where it's like, oh, I gotta have that, you know? That's kind of what the Among Us skin was. I think I own 20 Minecraft accounts. I don't know what that means. Like, you bought the game 20 times? I kind of want to get Red for the same reason. I mean, according to Ray, you'd have to talk with Ray, who's the resident Super Monkey Ball expert in the community. I think Ray mentioned that Red might have been like one of the best characters in the game besides Baby. So I don't know. You'd have to check with Ray for that. But like, if Red is actually like a strong character in Monkey Ball, then I say that's probably a good character to get. I do hope they're done with the DLC though. I kind of don't want to spend any more money on Banana Rumble, but I'm like committed to the point where it's like, okay, I've purchased every skin so far. So it's like, if they release any more, then I feel like I just kind of have to buy it, but I won't be happy about it. But like, you know, on my quest for completion, and having a completed roster in Monkey Ball, I gotta buy them all. Used to try hard a lot of Minecraft PvP. And to have different stats, I bought a couple to try to get super high KD. You bought Minecraft 20 times. I mean, to be fair, I can't say anything. Maybe I can. I don't know. I can't think of a game that I've purchased 20 times. That's a lot. But I have purchased some like expensive games that didn't need to be expensive. Like for example, like the Theater Rhythm Final Bar Line Premium Digital Deluxe Edition. I paid $100 for. When the standard version of the game I think was like 50 when it came out, and that's just because I wanted all the songs, all like 500 songs. So that's that. Time to go for my walk. Let's see what I'll grab today. Sounds good, Sineva. Feel free to report back with your findings and discoveries. There's no way that's how you spell enjoy in French, right? Oh, okay. I was gonna say. I was like, what is Sparky doing? I was like, is Sparky just doing some French version of enjoy? I thought it was a completely different word. And enjoy, something like that. I don't know. But no, fair enough. It's just a typo. It's just a typo. No need to overreact, people. I think I'm the only one overreacting, but it's fine. GC, welcome back. That's how you spell it with a tired brain. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, shout out to you for staying up, Sparky. It's about to be midnight for you, so on a work night. So that's crazy. I really appreciate the grind for and the dedication to stay up for a coin grinding stream. That's crazy. Thank you so much. Fire Yoshi's gonna go FK. Said he was gonna grab Oreos nearly 2 hours ago, and I haven't done that yet. Let's go. Get those Oreos, Fire Yoshi. Go get those Oreos. I know they're not the s'mores ones, but like one day you'll get them. I promise. You'll get them. But whatever Oreos you get, I hope you enjoy them. It's time zones, GC. There's time zones. It's getting close to evening for me. It's afternoon for people on the West Coast. For people that are watching in Europe, it's almost midnight. It's a time zone thing. You probably have to go to sleep. Sounds good. I'm getting tired and have to get up early tomorrow. Have a great stream. Hey, sounds good, Sparky. No worries. Have a great rest of your night. Thank you for sticking around the stream as long as you have. I really appreciate that. And have a fantastic rest of your night. We will see you tomorrow. Yeah, I don't have many skins in Fall Guys. I think I only have maybe 2 that I've purchased. Or no, I think I've only purchased 1. And then the other, I just happen to have enough of the currency to be able to buy another one. That's fair. Fall Guys does have a crazy collection. Okay. We're about 2 hours away, roughly, from getting 15,000 coins. Let's go.
Okay. Let's go.
That's kind of hype. Kind of hype. Yeah, I was never able to play Fall Guys when it was paid because I think it was only available on PS4 and PC when it was paid. I wanted to. It looked fun, and I enjoyed watching, like, when it blew up. I enjoyed watching the stream of it, but yeah, I was never able to get it. I just waited patiently until it dropped for free on the Switch. Mario Kart World, 2 weeks. 2 weeks, CG or GC. 2 weeks. August, that's fair, Steve. That's fair. It's exciting.
Let's go.
Yeah, games are so much better when you know, you just pay for them up front, and then you can just get all the content for free. That is definitely the better gameplay model. Whatever you got. I don't think Nintendo would ever drop a price of the Switch 2, especially this early into its lifespan. Then again, you never know. They did it with the 3DS, but I don't know. It might be a different Nintendo we're talking about. But on Black Friday, maybe you can expect some like bundles. Maybe they'll bring back the Mario Kart World bundle, or even though they said they're going to get rid of it in fall, I could assume they're probably just going to bring it back right back for Black Friday. Or maybe they have some other bundles. So you never know. Ian, what's up, Ian? Hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by to the stream. Appreciate you coming through. We are continuing the coin farm.
Let's go.
Well, I mean, it's up to you, Steve. It obviously it's ultimately up to you. You know, you make your own financial decisions on when you want to buy the Switch, when you feel like you can afford a Switch 2, and when you think you finally want to jump on and play Mario Kart World and any of the other games. There's no right or wrong answer, obviously. Even if you never buy a Switch 2, there's nothing wrong with that. So, yeah, you know, whatever works, my dude. There's no pressure to get it fast just because like someone like me is getting it day one. You know, I get paid from YouTube, so it's like it's basically an investment for the channel to play the newest things that are out. But obviously I know everybody's also not in that position, so I get that. And everybody has to make their own decisions on whether they want to get the Switch 2 when it comes out or wait a bit. There's nothing wrong with either choice. Nothing wrong with either choice. Everyone has their own situation and has to make the judgment that is best for themselves. So I completely understand. I mean, that's also fair, just in case, like, you know, in the slim chance that, like, you know, they would have to recall the Switch 2s or anything like that. I don't think it's happened with a single console release, but it's like, you know, you just never know. You never know. So in that slim chance you have to do it. But that's a respectable move too, just to wait to see that Switch is at least running fine. Switch 2. When will a full swap to Switch 2 games only happen? I know you mentioned it a couple days ago. I mean, I don't have the knowledge. I mean, I was maybe just giving my predictions or just guessing. I don't remember what I said. I mean, my guess would be mid 2026. I think Tomodachi Life and Rhythm Heaven are probably some of the last like Switch games that will probably come out on the Switch as well. But then again, who knows? Because Nintendo could always now, you know, they're going back to make Switch 2 editions of old Switch games, of even the oldest Switch game, Breath of the Wild. They're making a Switch 2 edition of that. So they could theoretically go through their entire Switch library and make Switch 2 editions of these games. They can make the Switch 2 edition of Mario and Rabbids, of Mario Odyssey, of Xenoblade 2, of Splatoon 2. They can make Switch 2 editions of like all these games. Nothing's stopping them. If they're going all the way back to Breath of the Wild, they can make Switch 2 editions of anything. So it's like, in that instance, they might not ever end support for the original Switch. I don't know. I really don't know. But until they start selling like games exclusively, oh, you meant for my channel. Oh. You meant for my channel. Again, I don't know if that'll ever happen. Like I said, I do go back and play Wii games from time to time, and like the rare Wii U game from time to time. So it's like I'll go back. Obviously, a large majority of the games I play are Switch games. But I think there will still be a time where it's like the games we play on the Switch 2, you can still play. Like, you know, I'll play Mario Party Jamboree. I'll keep playing Mario Party Jamboree for years because it's the newest Mario Party Jamboree until we get a new Mario Party game. So it's like you guys, especially the members, won't have to worry about, you know, that. So it just really depends on when new versions of these games are coming out. Like, you know, Mario Kart World is going to be the first game to come out on the Switch 2. I'm going to play Mario Kart World, and I would probably drop 8 Deluxe like right then and there. I mean, like maybe occasionally I might bring it back, but also no promises. Like I haven't brought back Superstars since we've gotten Jamboree, so I don't see any real point to bring back 8 Deluxe once World comes out, because there's a lot to explore in World, so I'm not sure. So it depends on the franchise, it depends on the game. Like maybe I'll have still some Mario Maker 2 streams until we get a Mario Maker 3. I'll have some Smash Ultimate tournament streams, of course, until we ever get either a Smash Ultimate Switch 2 edition or a new Smash game. So it depends on the game series and when they get a next iteration on the Switch. So I really couldn't tell you when a full swap. But I do think once we do get the Switch 2, there will be a greater emphasis on playing those Switch 2 games. Like I'll probably play Mario Kart World like multiple times a week just because it's a big game, especially early on. I'll probably play Donkey Kong Bonanza maybe once a week. Maybe I will play Kirby Air Riders when it comes out. And I don't really know about anything else at the time being, but you know, we'll just have to wait and see. We'll just have to wait and see. So I don't know. I'm not sure. I couldn't give you an answer on when exactly the full swap to Switch 2 only like games that I would stream on the channel will be. Just because I don't know what this channel will be and what it will look like even a couple years from now. Like who knows, you know, what type of, you know, what I will stream and all that sort of stuff. I mean, I anticipate maybe I'll be streaming the same sort of stuff, but you know, maybe I'll be streaming some other stuff if other stuff ends up getting more viewers. I don't know. We'll have to see. Go and find out. Jaheim, hope you're doing well. Sorry I missed your chat, but appreciate you coming through. Again, I'm not speedrunning Mario Kart World, so I'm more than happy to just take my time to 100% the game. Again, just because I'm 100%ing all of these Mario Kart games quickly doesn't mean I have to 100% Mario Kart World quickly. I'm going to take my beautiful sweet time with Mario Kart World. Again, I'll probably stream it multiple times a week so I can go for that 100%. But I don't need to worry about doing it like immediately. Like, I am good. Prior, she held off on the Oreos and got some chocolate. Okay. I mean, chocolate's kind of a vibe. Depends on the chocolate, but chocolate could be cool. The difference between 8 Deluxe and Pro is that you either have people who don't have the Switch 2 wanting you to play Deluxe and the people who own a Switch 2 wanting you to play Road. Incorrect. Basically, I cannot win, but like I said, I will probably prioritize the World people, the World fans, just because, just for, you know, YouTube search reasons, optimization reasons, relevancy reasons, a large majority of people are going to switch over to World if they have a Switch 2. And it'll just be the new game that's trending, and it will be the one that everyone will be looking at content for. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe has been around, and just Mario Kart 8 in general has been around for 11 years as the newest Mario Kart game outside of Tour. So I think, like, I honestly have a feeling that like Mario Kart 8 Deluxe will become unbelievably unpopular in the whole YouTube space once World comes out. Just like what happened to Mario Kart 7. As soon as Mario Kart 8 came out, nobody really talked about Mario Kart 7 ever again. Like, Mario Kart 7, like, is, I mean, granted, you guys are talking about right now with me because I'm 100% in this game, but, like, you know, in general, like, Mario Kart 7 basically just died as soon as Mario Kart 8 came out on the Wii U. So I assume the exact same thing's gonna happen to Mario Kart 8 Deluxe and just 8 in general, but, like, even harder, because we've had this game for so long that it'll be a nice breath of fresh air. It'll be a nice breath of fresh air. Yeah. And so everyone will be, at least, if not, even if everyone won't be playing it, everyone will at least be looking for videos and ways to watch it. So that's what I will be providing. I can also play both games, but I don't know. I don't think I will touch 8 Deluxe for a while, at least for stream purposes. Sign Evo went full strawberry today with Fanta strawberry and some strawberry gums. The gums are from Germany, actually, but I've never had them before. Okay, respect. Well, hope you enjoy the strawberry flavored treats that you got. I mean, you already know. Double Dash Online, 100%. Yeah, we will be playing that once that happens. I'm so sorry, Ian, that you feel that way. I you know, all I would ask of you is just don't you know, don't put that onto other people. Like, let people enjoy what they've seen from Mario Kart World. I'm enjoying what I'm seeing from Mario Kart World. Again, you don't have to. You're not supposed to. You know, you're not forced to enjoy what you see from Mario Kart World. But just, you know, don't make people feel like they're wrong for enjoying what they're seeing from a new Mario Kart game. I get it, understandable, and I'm so sorry that you feel that way. But at the end of the day, I am really enjoying what I'm seeing in Mario Kart World, and that's all that matters. You don't think 8 Deluxe will die down? I don't know. I mean, maybe it won't, but I don't know. I got a weird feeling that it might. At least, I'm sure there'll be a competitive scene still for it and all that sort of stuff, just because you can still play online and all that. Of course, like, a competitive scene for 8 Deluxe is not going anywhere anytime soon. But I think its popularity on YouTube Might. It might. It might. Road will definitely be the priority. Yeah. Out there, we'll just get another Wii situation. Possibly. I mean, that's also a chance as well. That's also possible. I mean, yeah, as long as the game has online services, there's going to be people that play it. That's pretty much it. Sunny says she'll only play World for like a month. Interesting. Very interesting. Well, I guess in that case, all I will ask is that, you know, I hope you guys just continue to stick around for my streams. You know, if I decide to play World for the long run, because it's the next mainline Mario Kart game. I feel like, you know, no matter the next mainline Mario Kart game, whether it looks good or not, like it's going to be around for a while, for at least a good few years before another one, probably even more than that. And I'm going to play Road a lot. I'm going to play Road a lot on stream, like for months and months and probably even years. So, you know, if you guys end up losing interest in Road at that time, you know, all I ask is that, you know, maybe if you guys still want to watch me, at least, play Mario Kart World, then I would really appreciate that. Even if you guys lose interest in Road, I think it would still be fun to play Mario Kart World. And stream it for you guys. But I will admit that it would probably be a little bit sad if Mario Kart World doesn't, you know, doesn't attract that many people, because just because of, like, you know, all the hate that it's getting right now. It will be a little bit sad. I'm in just a marker game. I still play some of my lesser favorites. Yeah, I mean, like I said, this marathon is layer proof that I occasionally go back to all the Mario Kart games. So I guess ditching 8 Deluxe wasn't the right word to use, but like for stream purposes, it'll probably be a while before we play 8 Deluxe again. Like I said, the clearest example I can give is that we haven't had a dedicated Mario Party Superstar stream since Jamboree came out. That's the clearest example I can give. So I feel like, you know, once Mario Kart World comes out, it'll probably be a long while, before I play Mario Kart 8 Deluxe again. At least on stream. I'll probably still play it a little bit on my own time if I feel like switching things up, but for the most part, I will probably, you know, hold off on it from a stream purposes, because, you know, once Mario Kart World is released, there's not going to be many people that will be searching for Mario Kart 8 Deluxe content, as far as I know. Like, there'll be no more updates to the game, no more meta changes. It'll just be people simply wanting to see gameplay of the game. Horrible finish, but whatever. 52 hours, let's go. And we hit 14,500. Yeah, I mean, 8 Deluxe is 96 tracks. It's endlessly replayable. I agree. I mean, it's up to you, V. Up to you. I'm gonna stream it no matter who decides to join. I'm gonna stream it no matter who decides to join. I'm gonna play Road for like 8 hours straight on release day, and then watch your first impression at the end of the day. Yeah, we'll see when I get to stream Mario Kart World. I'm not sure. Depends on when I get my Switch 2. If I get my Switch 2 on midnight, we might have a midnight stream. I don't know. We'll see. If I don't, and it just gets delivered to me the day of, then we will play it like at a normal time, probably. Or a normal stream time for me. So, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I don't know. Maybe I won't do a midnight stream just because I'll probably do a midnight unboxing video and post that. Maybe. Unboxing videos might be kind of like dead. And maybe it's not worth it. I feel like everyone's going to do an unboxing video. Yeah, maybe I won't do it. I don't know. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Yeah, 8 Deluxe versus Royal would definitely be a new argument. I'm not looking forward to it, but, you know, whatever. Whatever. Music recognition makes more. Go back to Superstar, still my second favorite in the series. I have plenty of good boards. It does. Like I said, I just hate the character roster, man. The character roster is really what turns me off of Superstars. And I wish we had, like, you know, one more board. One more board would have been nice. Another Mario Party 3 board to equal out the Mario Party 1 and 2. It's just, oh man, it's lacking in content. It's probably the best, like, pure Mario Party game. But it'd be painful to go back to. Well, luckily, GG Ellis, I'm not necessarily planning on coin farming in World. Or no, oh, you're talking 8 Deluxe? No, there's a much better coin farming strat in 8 Deluxe. There's a much better coin farming strat in 8 Deluxe. If I were to do it on a track, it'd be Baby Park. But you don't even have to do it on a track. Do it in battle. The only accessories I got, Sineva, I got Mario Kart World Physical, I got the Pro controller, and I got the micro SD Express card to expand my storage on the Switch 2. That's what I got. And I got basically all that for free. I had gift cards to spend on all that and pretty much got it for free. So, lucky me. Literally saving up gift cards for, like, not even kidding, like a year and a half, like specifically for that moment. So glad I did. Everyone has their own opinions when it comes to Switch 2. No one can change how anyone else feels. Exactly. It just makes no sense to talk about the Switch 2. I'm just very curious on what's gonna happen once it's finally out. I'm curious. But you know, like, it is what it is. We'll just have to see. If I lose some viewers because I stream Switch 2 games and don't go back to, let's say, like Mario Kart 8 Deluxe or any other, like, you know, original Switch games, then so be it. You know, I gotta adapt with the times and get to the new stuff. Yeah, Renegade Roundup Dragon Palace would be the coin farming strat for 8 Deluxe. Yep. Yep, Renegade Roundup Dragon Palace will be the coin farming strat. This marathon, for example, has kept me occupied, so I feel that Fire Yoshi. There's just a lot of things keeping you occupied. This marathon got me extremely occupied. But it's fun. Again, it's making me relive all the Mario Kart games, making me remember why I like them all, and why I just, you know, adore the series to begin with. Yeah, honestly, very, very good on Nintendo's part. Very consumer friendly for them to allow you to use the Switch 1 Pro controllers on the Switch 2. That's very smart. Very smart of them. So I'm happy that they did that. Like I said, I don't want to get into any crazy price talking, Thatch. I get it. A lot of discussion with the about the price, but I don't think this is the stream to talk about it. I know we're talking a lot about Switch 2 and Mario Kart World and all that sort of stuff, but as long as we can leave price out of the conversation, that would be nice. But yeah, no, Fire Yoshi's right. Yeah, coin battle, you don't use coin runners because you, again, there's a timer you gotta wait for. In Renegade Roundup, he is correct. You can just get eaten and you still save all your coins. So, yeah. Whatever happens with my Switch, I don't know. I honestly have no idea what my June like stream schedule is gonna look like. I have zero clue. It's going to be a lot of Mario Kart World, but I will also let you guys know that the last week of June I won't be streaming at all because I will be going on a vacation with my family in June. So I won't be streaming at all that day. But for the first like 3-ish weeks of June. I mean, yeah, I have no idea. No idea what I'm going to stream. I mean, again, it will be a majority Mario Kart World. But we'll see what happens after that. Or outside of that. Probably Mario Party Jamboree. For members only, still. But, again, I guess outside of those two things, I'm not sure yet. I'm not quite sure. If you go to vacation, I appreciate that. No, never mind. Maybe I guess I should have said I know exactly what I'm going to stream so that I wouldn't have to hear that name come up again. When I tried coin farming in 8 Deluxe, I thought the top path on Ninja was a big brain move. Then I found out it would only get you 10 coins. Yeah. Yep, just like 7, you can only get 10 coins max. Unfortunate. And we are flying. We're flying. I didn't realize how close we were to 15,000. That's crazy. We're flying. We're about like an hour and a half away. Maybe I'll see if I can... Maybe I'll see if I can do a little couple of extra Grand Prix. Get a little bit farther ahead of 15,000. We'll see. We'll see. Coin counter includes the coins I got from Grand Prix. I never did time trials in this game. You don't have to do time trials. I assume Red Bull crossovers with everybody, so I'm going to say that one. I don't really care too much about that one. I don't drink Red Bull or anything like that, so yeah. That one's particularly not on my radar. Yup, after this GP, we will have 10 more GPs to go, and then we hit 15,000. Correct. We're getting there. Don't fall off, please.
Pretend that never happened. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here, but we're about to hit 2,000 coins since, well, from starting today. And we started coin grinding a little over 6.5 hours ago, but not exactly 7. So I think like we're actually kind of cooking on the pace. We're kind of cooking on the pace, actually. Got to get 2,000 coins earned today. Well under 7 hours. Pretty darn solid. Kristen's Gaming Room. Thanks for stopping by. We've officially gained 2,000 coins in today's run. Yeah, it's going well. Thanks for stopping by. Just coin farming, you know, the usual. The usual. Yeah. About 2.5-ish more days of this. Actually, I only got another hour or 2 left of today, and then 2 more full days of Mario Kart 7, and then we're done. We are done. The light is at the end of the tunnel. $20,000. 20,000 is the last unlockable the gold cart. That's the only reason we've been coin farming in the first place. Is because we have one last cart part to unlock. It is the gold standard cart. And you can't get it until you collect 20,000 coins. So that's why we've been coin farming the whole time. Koopa's indeed a cool character. I like racing as Koopa. Like I said it earlier today, I think I said it. I don't remember when I said it. It was either yesterday or today, but I like Koopa. Koopa is a pretty cool character to race as. Definitely like a top 3 or top 4 character for me in this game. I think Sinewa might have found a new favorite. Strawberry Fanta. It does sound good. If I was into soda, that does sound good. I respect it. I respect it. Can't say I've ever had regular Fanta, so I unfortunately hold no stakes in that argument, but I would believe that the strawberry taste would make it better. And probably whatever other flavors of Fanta there are. It has Beetlejuice movie art on the can. That's the strangest thing I've ever heard. I guess I would assume maybe for the new Beetlejuice. But that came out all the way back in like September, something like that. That's crazy. Hey, fair enough, I guess. Mario Kart 7 has the best Mario Circuit, SNES Mario Circuit theme. I have to think about it. Between SNES, GBA, DS, Wii, 7, 8, and now World, there's a lot of different games that have SNES Mario Circuit theme. It's everyone except 64 and Double Dash. Possible. They're all very similar. What's up, Mudkip? Hope you are doing well. Thank you so much for stopping by. Oh god, oh god. Jeez, Daisy. What are we doing? All right.
Wario. Move it.
It's a lot slower, Dale. That's why. It's a lot slower, and when I do a Grand Prix against CPUs, there's also the chance that I don't finish a race with 10 coins because of getting hit with items and everything. So this is definitely by far the fastest way to get 10 coins every race. It's repetitive, it's monotonous, it's boring. I get it. Makes for not really a fun stream for you guys to watch. I completely get it, but in the effort of trying to 100% every Mario Kart game before Mario Kart World comes out, that's what I have to do. Is what I have to do. I've already done all the Grand Prix and all the CCs. So we completed that requirement, as you can see by my gold tires that I have before 15,000 coins. But Yeah, it would just be, it's a lot slower, a lot less effective. Just gotta do it this way.
Move it.
Yeah, but he didn't finish it though. His was the inspiration for his was the inspiration for this series. His video was the inspiration for this series. So hey, who's to say? Who's to say that just because he did it first doesn't mean someone else can do it? So like, you know, there's nothing wrong. Just because he did it first doesn't mean that I can't do it. And plus, he never finished. He never got the 20,000 coins Mario Kart 7, and he didn't even get the 3-star ranks in Super Circuit to get the Night Sky theme, which I already did. So, this might make me one of the first people to actually get to 100% all the Mario Kart games in a set amount of time. But no, I mean, I have huge respect for Bandy. His video inspired me, but just because he already did it doesn't mean that I don't have to, or doesn't mean that I shouldn't do it or can't do it. What's up, Rogue? Welcome to the stream, sir. Hope you are doing well. Thank you so much for coming through. I did finish every game faster than Bandy, but I think the streak will end here because I don't think, or it will end with Mario Kart 8 because I'm going to be attempting the booster or doing the booster course cups as well. Again, just for variety's sake and just because why not? We have the time at this point. Just because I'm going to be doing the booster course cups. He will 100% have a faster time because he just did the main cups, he did the time trials, and then he did the coin farm. But I will be doing booster course pass cups as well, just because I want to, and I have the time to. And then I will also, of course, time trial and then coin farm. So I will not be beating Bandy's 8 Deluxe time is my guess. Unless for some reason he went really slow, but I don't see how you can go slow enough to, you know, to lose to me racing twice as many Grand Prix Cups. Fire, she says, should be the last time I'm AFK for the night. Believe it or not, I got real food before 9 p.m. All right. Let's go, Fire Yoshi. Let's go. Decided on pancakes. Don't know if people usually eat breakfast foods or dinner, but felt like something easy for tonight. Respect. I am definitely a fan of breakfast for dinner. Anyone who says otherwise just hasn't tried it. I love breakfast for dinner. I don't love pancakes, though. I don't love pancakes. Unfortunately. I used to. But nowadays, not necessarily a big fan. I much prefer French toast to waffles. But I bet your pancakes are pretty good, though. I assume, you know, if you made pancakes for yourself, they're probably pretty good. They're probably pretty good. So that's, yeah, as long as you enjoy them, that's the point. Pancakes used to be one of my favorites. I loved pancakes, but I don't know why. I guess maybe just like the batter, the cakiness of it, like it just kind of, all of a sudden just kind of like started making me sick. And I was like, oh, I don't like how I feel when I eat pancakes. So I still eat them from time to time, but they're never my go-to. It's always either waffles or French toast for me. Breakfast for dinner is a vibe. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise, Fire Yoshi. Exactly. You know, you start having breakfast for dinner as a kid sometimes, and then you're like, oh, you don't need breakfast just for breakfast. You can have breakfast for dinner. It's a vibe. Let's go, Cats. Welcome back to the stream. He said he just finished work. All right. Good stuff, my dude. Good stuff. Breakfast for dinner is always the vibe. Breakfast for dinner is always the vibe. Just on the bus home from work. We'll watch the stream while I commute. Hey, that's what's up, Cats. I do apologize that, you know, that these next couple of days of streams are going to be rather boring. You're going to see a lot of BC1, MC2. As I coin farm, try to get 20,000 coins for Mario Kart 7. It'll probably be, you know, I'm usually quieter than usual during these streams just because I'm usually locked in, focused on getting these coins and finishing the tracks quickly, especially when there's not much movement in chat, which is, again, there doesn't need to be a lot of movement in chat. We're all just kind of chilling and doing our own things while the stream just kind of happens. That's kind of the beauty of something like this. Oh, and we're frozen. Oh, we've been frozen. Yikes. Or no, that was just the start. Okay, hang on. There we go. Wow. Oh, I missed the mushroom there. Okay, it's fine. That was a weird spot to freeze, but whatever. So yeah, whether you watch the stream for a couple of minutes and then decide to get bored of it and listen to something else, either way, I appreciate you, Cats. Giving you nostalgia. Let's go. Fair enough. I mean, I guess if anything, the one bit of variety that will be happening a lot this stream is me going back and forth between, you know, every character in the game. So at least you get to see some footage of all the characters, or some of the characters, depending on how long they stay. But yeah, I also played Mario Kart 7 a ton growing up. Like I said, so much that my main file of Mario Kart 7 has 21,000 coins on it collected. Even though I used the coin farming, no. Even though I got the 10,000 VR to unlock the gold cart initially. You know, you're only doing the short tracks, but I feel like it would be fitting if you made Rainbow Road the course you get the last 10 coins on. It's not a bad idea. Yeah, I mean, the last 10 coins would be the last 10 coins, so it's like at that point, who cares about the time? Because it'd just be literally one more track, but... yeah, it's possible. Could give it some thought. I'm sure we'll think of something. You know, as we get closer and closer to 20K, whether I decide to do something, you know, for that last race, or whether we do something after the 20K coins. See, that's a decent option. Or Maku, that's also a good pick for a track since my track is not returned. That's completely understandable. Definitely a lot of options for what will happen on the last track, the last race, the 20,000 coin race. I think we're on a little bit of a Bowser Castle 1 streak here. Remember the last time. Yeah, it's a short, yeah. Between Bowser Castle 1 and Mario Circuit 2, they're both pretty close, like, you know, both pretty short tracks, the shortest tracks in the game, so that's why I switched between them both. I guess the Random likes Bowser Castle 1 more recently than Mario Circuit 2, but yeah. We've only been playing those two tracks for the last like 45, 46 hours. Angel Granados. Doing well. Thanks for stopping by. Doing well. Just coin farming. Just chilling. You know, living life. Coin grinding on Mario Kart 7. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. Definitely on a BC1 streak. It's fine by me. Fine by me. Fine by me. Hey, Mario Circuit 2. First time in a minute. And we also just crossed 53 hours. Oh boy. I don't think we'll get to 54 hours today. We'll see. See what happens. Maybe we will. Not sure. We'll see how much longer I spend on after we get to 15,000 coins. $53 hours is crazy. Whichever way you look at it. I appreciate it, Fire Yoshi. like I said, we gotta do what we gotta do to unlock the gold cart and 100% this game. Whatever it takes. Oh, jeez. I agree. Thanks for doing this. Appreciate that, Cats. Means a lot. I appreciate it. Also, Cats, I did see Sparky sent me the the recording of the birthday message that you and Sparky said to me. That was very, very sweet of both of you guys. That was very kind that you both thought of me during your time together. It means the world. I really appreciated that. So hearts out to you, Cats, and Sparky, of course, for that. That was a kind message. Hey, of course, Cats, of course. Appreciate you guys for making it. It was great. I really enjoyed it. And hope you guys had a great time together. Oh boy. Shy Guy, what are we doing? Horrible line, but we'll take it. Bobby Pro, do you play CGP? I mean, I have it installed and I've played it from time to time. I don't really play it consistently. But I can play it if I need to. Played it a little bit. But I don't think I'll be streaming it anytime soon. We'll see what happens though. Just a quick look at chat moment while driving. Whoops. Making progress. Slowly but surely. She says 150 to 15,000. Yeah. And if you think about it, we are, we're 99% of the way to 15,000. Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. What's up, DDT? Hope you are doing well. Appreciate you coming through. Well, I mean, not bad. Just hanging out, playing some Mario Kart 7. You know, long days, but getting a lot of coins. So making progress. That's all that matters. Is that we're making progress. We've already made over 2,200 coins today, and we still got a little bit more to go. You saw a football match of your own team. That's what's up. Nicely done, DDT. That's awesome. They lost. Aww. So sorry, DDT. It happens. My brother watched the tournament game today too, and his team lost, you know. It happens. Losing is a part of the sports world. Plot twist, Gabe loves MC2 and DC1. That's why he plays them all the time. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be completely honest with you, Zainiva. You might not be entirely wrong. I loves might be a strong word, but I don't mind these two tracks, honestly. Like I really don't mind. They're compared to other tracks in this game, sure, they're lesser quality, but like, I don't know. The fact that I'm still relatively finding enjoyment in them after playing them for 50 hours, I think says something. I feel like it says something. I mean, I would be looking forward to it. I still don't know how to feel about the fact that they're combining all the tracks into one. I really don't know how to feel about that. That kind of messes with the rhythm. That messes with the structure of you know, previous Mario Kart games. Kind of messes with it. I don't know. I guess, you know, the only way to find out is to play it. The only way to find out is to play it. Yeah, I mean, Mario Circuit 4, we knew that one was never coming back. Like, come on, let's be real here. We knew they were never bringing that one back. Ritz is here. What's up, Ritz? Appreciate you coming through with me. I hope you are doing well. You know, I know when my Grand Prix end because I look at the coin counter, but it's still crazy to me to think, like, how did I already do 4 races? How did I already do 4 races with Honey Queen? Like, that should not have happened that fast. Unless they bring back... What if the Rainbow Road is just all of the Rainbow Roads for... from SNES all the way to 8s. It's not a new Rainbow Road. It's just every Rainbow Road connected by some portal to switch between them. What if it's just every Rainbow Road from the previous Marker games? That's why they're hiding it from us. They don't want us to know that they didn't have an original Rainbow Road. They just rehashed all the old ones and connected them. Can you imagine? Or I guess maybe just rehashed 3 of them. I need to say it. You're a very kind and calm person. Oh man, thank you. That's a kind compliment, DDT. I mean, I think a majority of the time, I seem calm right now because, you know, I'm in a state of repetitive motion. You know, I'm just playing 2 tracks over and over again. There's nothing to get overly amped up and excited about. But I appreciate it. I'm glad you think I'm a kind guy. I mean, I like to think that I am too. I appreciate it. It means a lot, DDT. I appreciate the compliment. And we're just out here trying our best to make it on this platform. That's pretty much it. Rainbow is just the SNES one. Wouldn't be against the idea. That'd be perfect because it would have GCN. Who knows? Who knows what the Rainbow Road would be? They did have a perfect opportunity. If they're combining the SNES Mario Circuits and the SNES Koopa Beaches, they had the perfect opportunity to combine the SNES Bowser Castles. Like, come on, the feather was brought back. The perfect opportunity to make that Bowser Castle 2 shortcut legit. Or the dead end. Like SNES to 8, that'd be wild. That would be wild. I don't know how to feel about that. $100 away from 15K and from being 75% done with this challenge. What'd you do after the stream on your birthday? Nothing much, honestly. I mean, I had dinner with my family, and then dessert with them, and then we just kind of like chilled, talked, and then I just worked on a video. Yeah, that was about it. Just a rather chill night, which is nice. I like me some chill nights. Of all Mario Kart 7 streams, which one has been your favorite so far? What question is that? Well, I mean, the obvious answer is that my favorite one hasn't happened yet. It would be on Friday when we get the gold cart. That will undoubtedly be my favorite one. I mean, I guess I'd say last Friday when we got the gold glider, like, you know, to finally cross the halfway point, like showed like that was like, oh, we're halfway there. Like there's no turning back now. Like we've made a lot of progress. Like we've made considerable progress. I think that was most telling. Even though, you know, we only unlocked one thing that day, the gold glider. It was fun to finally get to it. I mean, sure, the first 2 days of streams were fun because we played all the other tracks, but, you know, there's something special about taking this much time to do nothing but coin farming in this game. And I mean, it'll absolutely be this upcoming Friday. It'll be my favorite. It won't even be close. Got about one more GP after this. And we will hit 15K. Might be the last GP of the stream, I'm thinking. I think it might be the last GP of the stream. I'll wake up earlier, hopefully, tomorrow, and get ahead on coin farming then. But I think 15,000 would be a pretty solid place to stop. So give us 2 final days to do 5,000 coins. Oh, one last GP. I think that sounds like a plan. Again, we're cruising through this. I wasn't expecting to be done by around like 8:30 or something, but no, we're gonna be done right around 8. That's brilliant. .8% done. That's not bad. After this one Grand Prix, we will be 75% done. All right. One more. One more. This will be the last race of the stream. Relatively shorter than relatively short. I mean, compared to the other Mario Kart 7 coin farm streams. Just a tad over 8 hours. I've been only coin farming for right around 8 hours, if not maybe just a tad less. But we got to our goal. 15,000 shall be coming up after this race today. You can't feed the people all the time, Sineva. You know, it's like I can't be providing long streams every day. You know, it's like sometimes you gotta cut streams a little bit short. You know, and you gotta cut streams a little bit short. So you know, today's just one of those days. We'll have a long stream tomorrow. Tomorrow could be like a decent, like 9-ish hour stream or so. And then Friday will just be to do whatever we gotta do to get that gold cart. Honestly, totally fair having a shorter stream. You gotta do what you gotta do, Carson. You gotta do what you gotta do. Honestly, I would have streamed for longer, but it's because I started really late. And so, you know, I'll be done like an hour later than usual, which is fine. It's fine, but you know, means we got a little bit more work to do in the next 2 days. Perfectly fine. We've gotten 2,600 coins a stream before. We can do 2,500 in 2 days. Here I am expecting a 15,000 coins message. We're not getting one because we already got the gold tires already, so we're not getting a 15,000 coin message. You know what would have been nice though? If Mario Kart 7 was kind enough to push coin requirements back, you know what I mean? If they pushed coin requirements back where like if I got the, you know, since I got the gold tires early and they were the 15,000 coin unlock, can you imagine how cool it would have been if they made the, you know, if you can get the gold cart at 15,000 coins since you already got the gold glider at 15,000 coins? But regardless, that's not what it is. Either way, 15,000 coins is what we have for today. Thank you guys so much for coming through for today's stream. I really do appreciate you all. Tomorrow, we are going to go up to 17,500 coins. And then Friday is the big day where we finally unlock the gold cart and be done with this marathon. So, with that being said, thank you guys so much for watching. Have a fantastic rest of your night. I will see you guys tomorrow. Stay all pro. And I'm out of here. Thanks so much for watching. And I will see you guys real soon.